Welcome to East Coast Self Reviews. Today, we're doing another episode of Rate That Beer. So it's open panel live beer community beer reviews. This is episode 29. I'd like to thank the panel that's here with me today. Bumpy Road Brews. Cheers, Bumpy.
Cheerios.
And we got Beer Man. Cheers, Beer Man.
Cheers.
All right. No comments yet, but I guess we'll dive right into it. So we'll start with Bumpy. He can present what he's got. So, cheers.
What beer did I bring today? Proclamation Ale Company. I got a beer that was left to me from Tanner. That guy right there. Says, I hear it inside my head all day. It's a double IPA. It is 8% ABV. Yes, I did have this beer on another show that Tanner did. But I don't think we could actually taste or smell very much at that point of the night. So it's going to be a nice revisit. Maybe see what this thing actually smells and tastes like and put a score down for it. So I'll give it a pour so you can see the color of it. All right. There you go. It's got a frothy, kind of creamy white head and a nice golden orange hazy body. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Nice. Cheers.
Yeah, I like that beer. I have another one. I think it's feels like we always go backwards or something. This is the other one, that same style looking can.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll move on to Beer Man. So cheers, Bobby.
All right. Well, this is one I have not seen. I've heard of it, but never got it. It was from Elysian Brewing. I don't even know where these guys are from. Somewhere over here, I think. And over by you. No, they're in Seattle. Okay, it's a 4.9% pale ale. It's a Kvike yeast is what they've used. It's called the Skalrock. It's a Nordic style pale. It's more of their grocery, look like one of them grocery cans. But experienced by the February 23rd of 22, so it's got some time. It's fresh. No. It's not, dude. Is it? February 22 would be this last February.
Yeah, so it's like 7 months old.
You gotta be kidding me. Well, we'll see how this is. I might have to go get another beer, boys.
That's fine if you want to do that.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
one's
that
terrible.
one kind of looks like it's old or oxidized a little bit.
Oh, I'll be right back.
All
Sorry
right.
about that.
No worries. All right. I guess I'll present what I got while we wait for Beer Man. So I got a beer from J. Wakefield. I've been wanting to try this. I've been waiting for them to put it in the single fridge. This is their J. Wakefield Brewing. I believe it's a collab with this HTX Urban South Brewery. So what's that? Is that HTX? Is that Houston, Texas? Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Urban South. Did you hear about them when you were down there, Bumpy? Have you heard of Urban South?
Miscellaneous kept telling me to go there,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, I didn't.
This is a sour ale with passion fruit, strawberries, mango, and mango gummies. And it says Diamonds in Wood, 5/6/22. So it's a few months old, but it's a sour. So yeah, got my Spiegel glass. Let's pour this one up. I don't know if I don't think it's a heavily fruited. No, it's definitely not a heavily fruited. All right. So I had their Ventanita vibes was kind of along the same lines as like this consistency. It's like more Berliner Weiss sour. But the Ventanita vibes was really good. Color beer? Pour is definitely like a dark golden. There's some clarity through it. A little bit of effervescence. Head dissipated very quick. Was a white head, but completely fizzed away already. And yeah, looks pretty good. Not bad on the aroma. So yeah, we'll get back to that next time around. And we'll go back to Beer Man and see what he's got this time. So cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. This can't go wrong. All right, so this one's from Justin. He gave it to me on my birthday. I was gonna age. I aged it for like a couple, a month and a half or month and a half. So thanks, Justin. This is is it a bearded guard? It's a spontaneous wild ale aged in oak port barrels for 3 years, 5.5%. It's been here since like February already, so 3 years plus, 7 months. So that's that. It's like one of their special huge bottles, but I hope it doesn't have a cork. It does. I'm not having luck today, guys. Just keeps on coming.
One of those days, huh?
Yeah. It's okay. We're the masters of pulling corks, right? I think. No. Come on, you. Come on, you. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. I was in there. So a wild ale. 3 years. 3 years aged. 7 months in the bottle. Nice golden color. 2 1/4 finger head. Kind of a yellow off-white head. Smells really good. Yeah. Looking forward to this. Cheers.
Nice. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Glass.
There you go. Much better, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go back to Bumpy. Cheers, Beer Man.
Right.
Cheers.
Yeah. So some aromas on this one. It's a little bit citrusy. It's got kind of like a tangerine type note. There's apricot, a little bit of a peach. It's kind of a zestiness too. Like herbal, something. It reminds me like of rye spiciness, but I don't think there's rye in this. But there's some type of like a spiciness, not like a hot heat, but like a table spice of sorts. I could see mango. There's probably somebody that wrote pineapple. I couldn't pinpoint pineapple, but I could see like somebody would probably say that. So sure, if you read up on it, it probably says pineapple. All right. Cheers.
Nice. Cheers, Bumpy.
Cheers, Bobby.
A little bit of like a pear. Slight peachiness. Tangerine. Kind of a faded mango. There's that zestiness kind of on the finish too. That herbal zesty spiciness.
So that beer has it's Strata, Cashmere, and Idaho 7.
Idaho 7, probably that would give off a pineapple note typically, but yeah. Cashmere, lemon, lime, peach, melon, coconut, lemongrass, and herbs. It said herbal, kind of a little bit of a peachy note, stuff like that. looking for a malt. It's got a little bit of a malt sweetness, like, might be kind of on the bready side. The body on this seems to be about, oh, how did you not die? Open up the door, bugs get in. So there's this little tiny bug crawling. I whack it, and the thing flies out underneath my hand. I get it.
Cheers, Sam.
Yeah, medium body, medium carbonation. Bitterness, it's that kind of herbal-esque zesty. There's slight lingering notes. There might be like a papaya type note in there too, maybe going towards the finish. So, yeah, 8% ABV. So that's hidden, or no alcohol presence. Whether or not it's hidden, I mean, at 8%, it's not a huge feat nowadays. So, yeah, I'd say the bitterness is kind of moderate. It's kind of getting to that moderate level, but I'll give it a score. I'll have that when we get back. Cheers.
Nice. Cheers.
Bobby. Awesome.
Carbonation.
Right.
Oh, shoot.
Sam says he's drinking Imperial Stout. There you go, man. I can't remember the last. Maybe it was a couple weeks ago I had an Imperial Stout. I do really enjoy that style, but I try not to. That's one of those styles. We'll go back to beer, man. That's one of those styles for me that I try not to overdo, because once you go back to it after a little bit, they're really enjoyable,
My mind skipped me right now for a moment when you're.
Oh, the Imperial Stouts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was closing my door and I didn't. Okay. Sorry.
You're good, man.
Like I said, I'm not with it today. All right. Well, cool. Yeah, so this is one. Thanks, Kobe. Justin, cheers, dude. Drinking this. I was going to ponder on it for a little while longer, but save it in my closet. But this other beer was 7 months old, and I'm not in the freaking mood to drink that crap. So this is much better. Right away, man. A nice buttery raspberry kind of vinny, grapey kind of vinny thing. Kombucha vinegar. It's a wild ale, spontaneous. It's got that nice spontaneousness to it, if you want to put it that way. That nice open fermentation, funk, vinegar, really rings through the nose. I really like these. Buttery and raspberry. I get raspberries, snozberries. I did. I got the DeGard open. I had to pull the cork. Let it give me a cork. All right, but yeah, raspberry, and like a nice grapey kind of vinny thing. Kombucha comes to mind. Vinegar, maybe even like an apple cider vinegar or something. Not so much a white vinegar, but very nice, golden color. Let's get into it. Cheers.
Man.
That's nice and dry. Oh, that's got a nice. That really has a nice like a grape vinny dryness in the finish. Nelson Sauvin or something like that nice dry white grape kind of thing in the back. In the front, it's got the nice sour, wild, buttery feel on the mouthfeel. The body is kind of a medium light crispiness. It has that big time, like I want to say more of like a raspberry vinegar or something, like a fruited vinegar, of course. And it's just very nice. It's that raspberry white grape kind of vinegar. This was in port barrels, so aged in port wine barrels. So the raspberry really kicks through. That's a real nice flavor in this. Some kind of like the berryish like feel. Buttery through the center of the tongue, and then that the bitterness in the back kind of grips you and then dries off and drops off. it's not super funky. It's at all. It's just very, nice bit. Yeah, that bitter, almost like the raspberry really comes through. That's really crazy. I don't know why I'm getting raspberry so much. Dry finish, super dry, very, very drinkable beer. Not puckering on the cheeks or anything. Just very nice all the way down. I really like this. I'm trying to think of other things, but I think I'm going to stop there. But very good. Cheers. Thanks again, Justin.
Cheers, beer man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Sam said, he said, great video this morning, beer man. Well, he meant to say tonight.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's good to have you there. Thank you.
And then Sam also said, him and Joe and Sam were talking about the similarities between Craig and Bumpy. Both likable fellas with a dry, witty humor that say it how it is.
Craig from England? Beer reviews?
Cheers, beer man.
Yeah, cheers.
The guy's so dry, I'm surprised he hasn't turned into dust. Just kidding, Craig.
This is super mango forward. It definitely has that like candied, sugary mango, gummy, and mango. And then the strawberry is behind the mango, but it's a little bit more prominent than the passion fruit. I get this nice acidic aroma. It definitely smells like it's going to be tart. But I'd say it's more sweetness than sour. Yeah, pretty straightforward. It smells like sugary candy. But definitely doesn't smell offensive at all. I like the aroma. So I'm going to dive into this. So cheers, guys.
Nice. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh, that's sour. It kind of falls off a little thin. It's like a really sugary, sweet mango and strawberry. You kind of get that gummy note. It adds a little bit of a drying aspect to it. But then you get that big sour note. And then it kind of dies off. It seems a little thin in my opinion. I kind of wish that it had just like a thicker body to it. Carbonation's about medium. Kind of light to medium. It's coming off a little flat. I'm not super thrilled by this one, I will say. It's good. Passion fruit doesn't really stand out as much as I would like. Yeah, it's just like, I think it's just overwhelmed by sweetness. So if I could say how sweet this is on
Loved by you.
as far as like sugar cubes, this is like 4 going towards 4.5. Almost in like the malt beverage range of sweetness. Super candied, sugary, mango gummy. And then like I'd say the strawberries a little bit on the candied side as well. So it does taste a little artificial, which I don't mind. But if you're looking for something that's going to have like strawberry, mango, like natural flavors, you might be a little disappointed. But like I said, yeah, super candied. Passion fruit isn't really standing out as much as I would like it to be. And it's a little thin. And it's kind of it's too light in carbonation. I wish it had a little bit more carbonation to it. overall, not a bad beer. Definitely not something that I would rant and rave and tell people to go out and buy, or I would buy again. Yeah, just kind of middle of the road for me. It's okay. I think they could have done better. The Ventanita vibe was a lot better. Yes, Sam Small. There's actually mango. It says mango gummies, so there's actually mango gummy in this. But yeah, I'll come up with a score next time around. We'll go back to Bumpy, and he can give us his last thoughts and his number. So yeah, cheers, guys. Unfortunately, I thought this beer would taste a little bit better, but unfortunately, it is what it is. So, cheers.
Me too.
Cheers.
I give it a 40 out of 50.
Oof. That's it.
Yeah. If you want to know what they thought about it on Untapped, they score a 4.06 out of 5.
Yeah.
So pretty close. Yeah. I don't know, just trying to, put it into perspective as to other double IPAs and stuff I've had. That's just where it kind of lands with me. It's a decent beer. I mean, 4.0 is good. It's on the higher end of what kind of comes out to being an average type of brew, but it's just below being very good. So a smoother body, stuff like that would have helped it. Maybe just a better finishing mouthfeel, like the flavor and stuff. If it was more juicy, less of that kind of herbally zestiness. Just because where it is more of a juice forward beer, it'd just be nice to kind of have some more of those notes linger on.
Yeah.
Like little things like that would have bumped it up just a little bit for me. But
Yeah, I've had some better double IPAs from them.
But yeah, still good. Much better than all those Equilibrium beers I've been putting down the drain.
The oxidized ones.
Oh, hey, Ridge. How you doing?
Hey, Ridge. If you want to join, come on up. I think you know where to find the link.
And we're not truckers.
You good, Bumpy? You said everything you had to say? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. I didn't want to cut you off.
And you stink. Oh, there we go.
God, no, jeez. There's some deodorant. Yeah, so I mean, some things came out as this warmed up, opened up. I got more complexities coming out. Justin was saying like complex. Yeah, it's definitely got a complex thing going on here. Like I got green apple started. I think that's where that apple cider vinegar thing is coming from. Like an oaky, woody tannin flavor. Tannic tannin kind of thing. Very nice there with that oak wood. It really comes out nice after it warms. After it warms in my hand, they start to get more of that coming out with a nice butteriness. Very good. The raspberry sour, even the sour strawberry, or I meant a raspberry sour strawberry. That kombucha apple cider vinegar is really nice. The white grape and champagne kind of grippy, dry finish. It's very tasty, very drinkable beer. They made this very well. They took care of it. You can tell it's very delicious. So, are we scoring? I'm sorry, I farted. Did you scored? Yeah, I'm gonna give a score.
Who farted?
I farted. Who farted? Who farted? Score wise, I'd give this like a 95 out of 100. It's really delicious. One of the better wild ales I've had. So, props to these guys, man. Who is it again? Oh, DeGard Brewing out of I didn't even say that. Tillamook, Oregon. All right, so that's south of me. I did not know that. I thought that was the name of the beer. At first, I thought it was a beer DeGard, and then I had to read it. But anyway, yeah, cool. So DeGard Brewery out of Tillamook. That's where the cheese is made and stuff down there. So I don't know if you've had Tillamook cheese before, but yeah,
I've seen it at the grocery store. I don't know if I know any of their products.
It's good cheese actually for grocery status cheese. I guess I don't know if it is, but But cheers. Yeah, good beer. 95.
Good rating.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, Ridge, if you're still here and if you want to hop on with us, you're more than likely to come on up, do a review. This one, I will say, I think what's happening with this beer, I think the acidity is kind of taking over the fruit flavors. I was starting to get like sweet tarts. It has like that sugary sweet tart, like sour. Um, and yeah, I think it's just to the point where it's just kind of overpowering. Like the passion fruit definitely gets overpowered by the sour aspect of the beer. I like the gummy note, but I just kind of wish it was more prominent with the strawberry and the passion fruit. With that being said, I definitely like their Ventanita vibes a lot more than this one. I believe I gave that one in the 90 range. I'll give this one like a 83. Not a big fan of this one. I think, like I said, I think they could have done a better job. Maybe dialed back the sweetness. Dialed back the acidity. Try to push more of that strawberry and that passion fruit flavor out a little bit more. And yeah, I don't know. It's coming across as like super thin and sour to the point where it just kind of overwhelms the beer. I don't know what happened. And it's it's a few months old, so I'm guessing. But it's a sour ale, so you'd think that these flavors, and they're actually, I'm guessing that they're using actual fruit, so maybe they just didn't use enough of it, and maybe they used too much lactobacillus or whatever they're using to make it sour. But yeah, 83. Not a terrible beer. Just I've had so many better sours, and the market right now is just overwhelmed with sour beers. And this wouldn't be one that I would tell people to go out and look for, considering everything that's out right now on the market. Even a regular Berliner Weiss, I think, would be a little bit more enjoyable than this beer. So, but read some chat. Glad it was an enjoyable experience, man.
Yeah. Good stuff.
There you go, good man. Oh yeah, man, super tasty and fun. Yeah, Ridge. We'll probably be hanging out afterwards if you just want to hang out elsewhere with us. Probably just gonna do some shout outs and some promos and wrap this up shortly. If you don't want to hop on, you can definitely hop on and hang out with us off air. So we'll go back to this, and yeah, pretty quick show tonight. Not too bad though. It's nice every once in a while. Oh, we got miscellaneous.
Sorry, I was running a little late.
Hey,
There you go.
Okay.
My bad.
Taking after Josh.
No, it wasn't that. I had to whoop somebody's ass and go.
Oh. Cheers, man.
Anyways, cheers, guys. Sorry, yeah, like I said, it's hanging out. So I guess you guys are pretty well into it, huh?
Yeah, you can go for it. Yeah.
How far? Show or all the way, huh?
Yeah, you can go all the way.
Jeez. All
Yeah,
right.
we all rated.
Well, New Belgium.
You can go all the way tonight.
I did bring this to Will It Mix, but I didn't try it really and score it by itself. This is their Atomic Pumpkin Spicy Release, 6.4% ABV. Best by July 16th, 2023. That's a long date time. Very, very long. I wouldn't want to buy this in next year in like March and be like, oh, it's still okay. I wouldn't recommend that. Anyways, let's get into it. Got my Founder's glass. And it looks like it's not clean real well. Anyways, yeah. Got a pretty, it's pretty straw golden color. You got a one finger, sudsy, soapy looking head. Other than that, I don't really see too much haze. I wouldn't say it's brilliant. It's pretty clear. You can see through it, but yeah, let's get to the nose.
Cheers, man.
And
Cheers, dude.
this is really good. I like this product. I mean, just the nose alone, and I know Elysian and Southern Tier usually hold the top tier for pumpkin beers, but I didn't get to try this last year, and I was disappointed. So this is the first year I get to try it. It really smells like pumpkin pie. There's a sweet malty breadiness to it, almost diacetyl crust breadiness, and buttery, but not in a bad way. I think it's used properly. Sometimes these people want to hit like pie crust type of notes. You need that slight buttery, biscuity, crackery type of ass. It's like flaky dough pastry, but that with the pumpkin, it really smells like a pumpkin pie. It's not doesn't smell like straight allspice, because you guys know how I feel about that.
Cinnamon and nutmeg bomb like they usually are.
Yeah. Like I said, ABV isn't too high, no alcohol noticeable. I don't really pick up any spicy aspects on the nose too. I have had this is the last one I have out of my 6-pack. Nothing really on the nose. Let's drink it, guys.
Nice. Cheers.
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 All right. So I'd say medium bodied, highly carbonated. It's spritzy. It gets all over the palate. I think that works well with, I can't remember what pepper exactly they did this with it. It's not going to like blow you out of this world. I don't think spicy, but there's a sweet maltiness to it. And I wouldn't say bitter. You're getting a slight like vegetal thing from the heat. Whatever pepper they put into this, I feel like that's what you're getting. Other than that, hints of vanilla, definitely tastes more pumpkin pie-esque than just one of these gimmicky pumpkins. Oh, we put the spice in there type beers. Not bad. I would buy this again next year. Hopefully it's still par for the course. I'm sure most people have had this before. Like I said, I didn't get to get it last year. Everybody's like, oh, it's so good. And I was like, oh, I didn't get any. And then it was gone. So I made sure I got a 6-pack this year. Not bad. Pretty good for a pumpkin beer. And that's really not up my alley. But it's good. Like I said, I would drink it again. Recommend it to people. Oh, you like pumpkin? A little heat? Give this a whirl. It's at least for this year. I haven't tried too many products like that because it's not my bag, but this is good. I would buy it again next year. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Did you give a number?
Oh, you want scores too? Shit,
Yeah.
I didn't know we were that far in my bag.
Yeah.
You guys
I
were
haven't
quick.
registered that number yet.
Yeah, we went quick tonight.
Shooter McGavin with your reviews tonight, huh, boys? Crazy. I will say this. I gave Lexington their pumpkin imperial pumpkin barrel aged beer. I did give that a 100 at one point, and I'd like to try that beer again and rescore it because it was very good for what it was. But I'm not a big pumpkin beer fan. This alone, honestly, maybe a 93. I'd think 93. It's a fair product. It tastes that way. This is by no means a beer that's world class, but above average for what I had last year. I haven't indulged too much this year on the pumpkin beers, but it's definitely more than drinkable. 93 seems fair. The heat factor plays into it. It's got a nice body. The flavors are there, and like I said, it's not just all spice forward. It's got a slight fullness, medium body. Just, it's good. If you haven't had it, give it a shot. It's cheap too. I think it's like $11 for a 6-pack. Very reasonably priced products.
What's the ABV on that?
6.4.
6.4, not bad. That'd be a good beer to bring to a
6.5. I mean, that's sessionable for a real IPA drinker.
Yeah.
And I don't mean that in any disrespect to anybody that drinks like pale ales and lower IPAs.
I always thought the Atomic Pumpkin was more alcohol than that. That's weird.
Maybe they changed it. It's manageable for sure. I would buy this again.
Kind of feel like it was 7 at one point. Maybe not.
That in the 1985, man, you can't go wrong.
I thought it was
New
7.
Belgium shout out.
Right.
Voodoo series.
Does anybody have a way of getting a hold of
Bring the Ranger back, the regular. Plain Jane.
Only Dan does. No, he was in our things.
He's in Wankers.
Yeah,
Cheers, guys.
Hey, cheers. Nice.
he's a wanker.
Oh no.
I'll try to get a hold of him really quick, and if not,
Promos, everybody.
yeah, I think we're gonna
What's
start.
going on this week?
Let's see if he's in here.
50-point inspection videos. They come out on Wednesdays and Fridays. This Monday at 8 p.m. on my channel will be a revisit to Malty Monday with the British mild beer. So whether it says it's light or dark doesn't matter as long as it's a British mild. Bring that to join up on the revisit of Malty Monday. Other than that, I'm trying to look up old 6.4%. This was for what year?
I'd like to see what isn't crossed off in your book, beer style wise. Like what's really still that I know Malty Monday's skinny, but I would like to.
How many shows are there? Did you ever?
We did a lot. We did a lot of beer styles, but there's a few. They're elusive.
Hard to keep up on.
People don't make them.
Yeah.
There's beers that you can't get that are in other countries that there's no import.
Did the Schwartz Beer? I think you said that, right?
No, Schwartz Beer is good.
Did Bumpy do Schwartz?
A lot of people don't brew it. I think that's a good flagship product. Like when you do your lineup, you're gonna have your light, you're gonna have your regular lager, IPA, depending on where you're from, west, east, whatever.
I don't think I've even had one.
An imperial stout or a porter. I mean, like your basic 5-6 tap lineup, man. You got just boom, boom, boom flagships, and you get that shit down, and you move from there. All right, now it's time for adjuncts. We'll start playing with this because we got a really good product.
So I went back to 2017. That's when the Atomic Pumpkin first came out, and it was 6.4% ABV.
Oh boy!
And the pepper that they use is habanero.
This guy.
Did I make it?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing in the background.
I don't know. I threw this shit together real quick. Hold on. Let me put the volume up. I was putting the kids to bed. I was like, all right, let me see if I can make this happen. What's up, fellas?
What's up, man? You got something you want to review?
I'm going for Dolo here? All right, we'll do it.
I just did it.
Yeah, we'll bring you up.
All right.
I did. I brought a beer and
Can you see that?
Oh, snap. The Hot Butcher.
All right. This is Snorkel Squad. Hot Butcher for the world. Citra hop. So it's a solo hop. Hold on, it's just falling on me. A Citra single hop IPA, 6.5%. Tasting notes of bright orange pulp, creamy mango, zesty grapefruit. I mean, that's hitting on all cylinders, no?
don't drop us, Bridge. Don't let us fall.
I know this thing's literally. there's like this thing is leaning against a water bottle. I put this like in seconds, like record time. All right, this has a canned on date of 7/11. So it says Tony Sirico. I think when he passed away, I think they homaged this to him. Paulie Walnuts, right? All right, let's get a little white. Snap some tin. Is it still falling? Is it falling?
I think you're good.
Don't falling. You're moving.
I mean, come on now. That looks like soup broth, right? Like if you siphoned out all the chunks of a chicken noodle soup, is that not it?
Maybe on.
Like Campbell's soup. Campbell's soup.
I could see it, Ridge. I could see it.
Right.
So that looks good. I'd drink that.
What they say? I'm getting like a candied peach. They said bright orange. All right, there's definitely orange in there, but mango and zesty grapefruit. I would lean more stone fruit peach personally, but it smells thick. It smells creamy. It's a nice bright, like candied sweetness. Slight pine on the end, and a little bit of like earthy hop. That's all I got here. Cheers. Hop Butcher. This came from Hop Butcher for the World. I can't thank them enough. They're fucking champs. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Ridge.
Cheers.
Cheers, Ridge.
Dude.
I mean, it's good.
Velvety smooth. Right up front, see, I'm a end of the sip. I don't know how you guys are, but I'm an end of the sip, body, mouthfeel, last impression. Like a beer, a sip could be or okay up front, and if it kills it on the back end, that's the last thing I'm remembering. So I'm a big back of the end sip, and Hop Butcher, their body mouthfeel is damn near unmatched. I mean, you got a couple companies that could do it with them, Treehouse and stuff, but they're up a tier in that category, and this got it. Super rich, super thick, super creamy. Tons of on the taste, I'm getting more citrus. On the smell, I was getting more like stone fruit. Real citrus forward. Citrus, creamy, bursting mouthfeel. Very low bitterness. Very low carbonation. I mean, it's a home run. Phenomenal. They're the king of the doubles. I mean, the aftertaste on this is just so citrus, bursting with that creamy mouthfeel. Like I said, super low bitterness. There's no aftertaste, no lingering, like nothing. What do you guys say it all the time? I hear you guys say it a lot. Not intrusive. What's the word you guys use? Offensive. Nothing offensive. The ending is just like clean and it just dissipates and you're ready for the next sip. I'm doing this quick. I'm trying to run through it. I know I'm late. I would lock this in at that's a solid low A 4.45. Boom, all day.
And just to be clear, you're not being paid by this company?
Shit, I wish. No, I'm just lucky enough, man. Dude, I never know when that well's gonna dry up. I'll ride that wave to the end, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. If I see their stuff locally, like we just recently got one like it was the first. I guess they're almost ready to move into their new location because I heard they've been springing up here and there, other places. So we recently got a 2-flavor drop, and I don't care that I get their shit from them. We went and I supported them, and we bought a 4-pack of each flavor, and I will ride with them. I don't care if they give it to me or not. They are a top 5 brewery in my eyes, 1,000%. Not many are messing with them.
I've had their I've had a milk stout, their milk statue. I've never had their IPAs.
Oh, I had the nostalgia. Yo, that was a porter though, right?
Milk. I think it was a milk stout.
Well, it was low. It was low ABV. It was like 6.5% or something, right?
Yeah, it was a lower ABV, but it was a milk stout.
Yeah, but that was really good. That was different too. It was very unique.
The pistachio note in that beer was great.
That's what I'm saying. It was very, because I had a couple of other pistachio notes, but they didn't hit like that one. It was a little different.
Definitely.
You guys don't get hot butcher by you because
I have to go to Mass for them.
Because we got just recently, like I said, in Pennsylvania, they started spewing up here and there, and I heard the same. My brother lives in upstate New York. Halftime. You ever heard of Halftime?
I've heard of Other Half.
No, Halftime. No, they're like a distributor, but they hold like festivals and stuff. They get everything. They get Ghost in the Machine and stuff from California. You never heard of Halftime?
Parish? Halftime, is that a store or is that a brewery?
It's a store. It's a beer distributor, but they're real. They hold their own festival where they'll get like 80 companies that come into New York, and then they'll drop beers off by them. Halftime beer.
Mafia.
They got some connects, man. They're doing something crazy. No, I'm not lying. Listen, they'll have an exclusive drop where you buy a package, you order from their website of all they're getting Pliny the Elder, they have connects that are unmatched. You never heard of Halftime? Really?
No.
Dude, they're you could order from their site,
Too sure.
I think in other states. I think they'll ship to other states, I believe.
I can't order beer offline, unfortunately.
They don't ship to Rhode Island.
Rhode Island doesn't let you buy beer online?
There's a bunch of states that don't let you do it.
Nope.
Really? Still to this day?
Yeah.
Very
Beerman lives there.
But they're missing out on tons of tax money, man.
You can't
What
buy
are they
beer
doing?
online and get it shipped to your house, right, Beerman?
I've never tried it, so I don't know really exactly.
I don't know. I think it's Oregon.
It might, but
you or Washington. There's one of the two where it's a no-go. You're
I
right.
don't think it can actually.
So hold on, Beer Man, you can't order Traval or
I don't quote me on that.
I don't know actually. Like I said, I've never tried it, so I don't.
The
I
state
think
laws
in state we can. I think within the state, like distributing within the state only. But if it's coming from it's kind of like cannabis. It's like you can't go over federal lines or you get in trouble. You know. But in Oregon, we're good.
That's dangerous business.
everybody's shipping these days. I know
your show, Tanner. Sorry, dude.
everybody's shipping these days. I thought they took a pencil and erased those lines, man. Those lines don't even exist anymore. You go to Trillium in 7 states now, 8 states.
You can only order stuff if you're like a distributor. If you have a liquor license.
That's not. Well, I mean, you can order. It depends.
So if you have like a liquor license,
Some breweries you can order straight from, dude.
They're like Trillium used to deliver to CBP's doorstep.
I wish. Sam.
No, I think Trillium. I think
The
there's
truck would come around and they would drop the beer off you. Like the ice cream man, like the milkman,
You can order it on
real
Instacart
shit.
from the grocery stores, and they'll drop it off. You're up to like a 12-pack or something. They give you like a limit, but over like 12, you can't do any more or something. That's like totally whacked.
Tanner,
maybe I'm wrong.
Tanner, you can't do Craft Shack by you?
Nope. No Tavor, no Craft Shack, none of that.
That's crazy.
Like I said, there's a good handful of states that are like that.
But hold on, I thought Rhode Island was on Trillium. There's like 8 states that they deliver. Rhode Island's not one of them.
He gets Jay Wakefield. He lives way up there.
So do we.
It don't make
That
no
looks like a
sense.
collab with
Makes no sense at all.
Urban South.
Yeah.
Dude, there's somebody
See,
There's somebody in a suit and tie in an office that is just making these rules up just to confuse us. Because how are you getting Jake Wakefield? That doesn't even make sense.
I had this one I wasn't really too fond of. It was kind of like sweet tarts and wait, it was too acidic.
You gotta understand this. There's people that get it on the other side of the world, and I don't get it, and it's from my state.
I'll tell you, there's a round table of dudes in suits saying, "How can we?"
Like Sam Smalley in the chat, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm drinking this, I'm drinking that." The motherfuckers, they're getting treehouse and shit in Australia. Fuck out of here.
Sam,
England too. They get it in England too, man.
Sam
Hey,
Treehouse.
Andrew, since they are supposedly expanding, have you seen any Hot Butcher by you or nothing? Nothing?
I don't have a lot of places to go. My resources are limited. And I put all my eggs in one basket on a bigger bulk store, but they're slack ass too.
But you do that site though, so they don't have Hot Butcher on that site?
I haven't been extenuating circumstances. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
I can't
You
afford
put me on.
right
you
now.
put
I can't afford that stuff.
You put me onto that frog one. I still want to try. Was it Leaping Frog?
Hoppin' Frog in Akron, Ohio, bro. Try those guys. They make really good beer. Like I said,
Dude, they're on my list, but I haven't seen them.
when I was seeing them on Tavor, bro, they were selling out within like an hour and a half. The beers were just boop, all sold out. So it's like, all right, well, let's try this fucking company, see if they're that good, and they're pretty good.
I haven't seen them, man. I don't even get the opportunity.
I had to buy them, and they weren't cheap. You got to pay the tax over the top because somebody else in the courier and all that.
Which doesn't make any sense. Distribution doesn't make any sense though, because it's like I don't get Trillium, and Trillium is
they got Drecker in Miami and they got Drecker in Orlando, but they don't got Drecker where I'm at, and I'm right in the.
I get Drecker, but
in the middle.
I don't get Trillium.
Why?
So
why am I in this
distribution
black hole?
Which I would like to get Trillium. I'd buy Trillium.
I get Trillium down here, but it's $30 for a 4-pack, like over $10 a can, $32. They're out of their mind. It's the same as Mortalis. Like the Mortalis fruit, it's out as good as they are. I'm not paying $32 for a 4-pack.
Twice the daily serving, and I heard they make it like a 3 times too. The twice the daily serving I had from Trillium was fucking out of this world.
I had the daily serving
for fruited sour for way back when, before it was like a huge big craze. You know what I mean?
I had about 5 or 6 from Trillium. 4 of them were like absolutely fantastic. The rest, 2 or 3 of them were like, okay.
Me and Bumpy went to Trillium. We
had dark beers from them, Imperial Stout.
Yeah, me and Bumpy hung out at the brewery, Trillium.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, we went. They have like a nice brick oven pizza, and they actually have a bar. Right,
you're speaking my language.
There's like this big metal bar, and you can sit at the bar, and they got these 2 brick ovens, and they make the pizzas right in front of you. So you sit there at the bar and you drink your beer, and they make the pizza right in front of you. It's pretty cool.
That's
awesome. Fort George got that shit too up where beer man.
Very nice.
We can go to their fucking. They got the pizza shop up in that place too.
Yeah.
Tanner, as big as they are, and as long as they've been around, like they're like OGs in the game. They only have one location.
Beautiful from Fort George.
No, they have. I think they have another one.
I like Fort George.
I think they have 2. I think there might be 2 breweries. But the one that we went to looked like a warehouse. It was so big. And I pulled up and I was like, I said to Bumpy, I was like, is this the right spot? Yeah. They have they have a few different places.
Yeah, I gotta say, they gotta have a location, man. They're OGs.
They have like a Cranston. They have a couple locations.
Oh,
it's like little like tap houses.
Yeah, they have one in Fenway. They have it says Trillium Brewing Fenway, and then it says Trillium Brewing Company in Boston, Mass. And then they have one in Canton, Mass. Fenway, is that?
Well, that Fenway's probably like a tap house, no?
Fenway Park. Yeah, probably. It looks pretty cool. I don't know if you can see that.
I can see it. Well, that looks like it shouldn't be in like the middle of a city, though.
All right.
I got a question for you guys. All right, you got to tell me your top 5 breweries that you haven't been to that you would love to go to. You roll them off.
God, you're gonna make me think.
Oh, Drecker,
You want
definitely.
you want me?
Their brewery looks wicked nice. The Drecker one.
Oh, that's on my list. You already took one of my top 5.
Well, Trillium.
Okay. Equilibrium in Middletown, New York, definitely. That's way up there. Treehouse, of course. That's 2. Drecker would be 3. Beer Tree. Well, they have the log. They have like Beer Tree has like 2 locations. I think one they call like the log cabin. I looked at pictures online. It looks fantastic. That's 4, and 5 would probably be Other Half, the original Other Half in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I'd like to go to any Other Half ones.
Anybody else?
Well, I think I might have to start off with Toppling Goliath.
Oh, that's a heavy hitter. All right, go ahead.
You know what? I want to go to? They're not-
After that, I'd probably take a trip to Hill Farmstead.
Cigar City's nice. I've been there already, but that's a good one.
After that, I'd probably would like to just go to Chicago and go to Goose Island and get some of the shit that they don't distro on tap. That would be nice.
Yeah.
That's 3. Modest Man. Definitely.
I don't know about that because Bumpy keeps that a secret.
Definitely one of them. I've had hitters from them for sure. And
What did I get?
wrapping up on the tail end, huh? I'd like to get some more Fidens in my life.
Oh, dude. Listen, I need you to listen good. I had 4 fight-ins, and my brother just
5 bangers right there.
5 more. Dude, fight-ins is no joke, man. No fucking joke.
Look at this.
All right. I guess my 5. I guess. Now these are just breweries I haven't been to, so these aren't like necessarily my top 5 favorite breweries. Just keep that in mind.
No. Like breweries, like my list wasn't my favorite either. Like just stuff that's like reasonable around you that you would like to try to get to in your bucket list.
It makes sense.
Well, these wouldn't be around me. Some of them, or most of them, but yeah, I'd definitely say other half.
You might have a weekend getaway.
Yeah, I'd say Other Half, Fidens, going out to the West Coast. The hell is the name of it? Beer Republic.
That's fair. I didn't throw a monkey.
Russian River.
You guys are getting that's not fair.
What?
We're getting into the nitty gritty. Pretty much what you asked.
Dude, I've got like Tanner in my head right now, man.
I know. I got one more too.
Hold on, wait. But you guys are saying like I was talking about like stuff that like I'm not flying to California for beer.
Victory.
But Monk,
I'd like to go to Victory Brewing.
Well, that's why you have me.
Well, yeah, Beer Man, come out, Beer Man. We got to do a part 2 of the Wild.
I'm going to Oregon.
Dude, I got 3, 6, 9, 10. Hill Farmstead, Oxbow, Trillium, KCBC, Modest Man, Smutty Nose, Fidens, Kettlehead, Spyglass, Pipe Dream. Those are like
Wow. Shit. Okay. Spyglass. I never.
I want to go to New Hampshire, Maine really bad. On this
Ooh,
one.
Tripping Animals. I'd like to go to the Tripping Animals.
Oh, that's good shit too, dude.
Oh, yeah, I like Tripping Out, dude. Their collabs are fucking top notch too, dude.
The beers that I've had.
They just did, they did the Equilibrium one, Tripping Loose. Man, that was really good.
Nice.
I sent that to a couple. I sent that. Hey, Beer Man, I sent that to Blue Ice, and I sent it to I think Jay from This Guy's Thoughts. I sent a couple of care packages out. The Tripping Animals one.
I think I saw him review that. Actually, yeah. I can get them here sometimes. It depends.
Oh yeah, I forgot those places. I'd like to go to Vail.
Hey, Vail's fun to snowboard at, man. They got some nice like cliffs and shit to jump off of in my snowboarding days.
See, you guys mess with my list. My list was like regional to my area, like stuff like I'm not gonna get on the plane and fly to go to like Hop Butcher and.
All right, so let me name some of the breweries I haven't been to in my area.
Yeah, area.
Long Blue Cat.
Within a 5-hour drive, no flights.
All right, that's fair. I can do that too.
Hey, what's going on?
Rogue. I'd like to go to Rogue, to be honest. Please. Sierra Nevada would be nice too. Then
Who's going first? Someone's got to step up.
For what?
All right, invasive species. Jay Wakefield.
Oh yeah, that's got to be on your. That's got to be on your list. Got to be on your list.
Three Sons. I haven't been to Civil Society. The only reason I haven't been there is because that's all they sell is IPAs.
Dude, I had this last weekend. I had 2 Civil Societies. They were both fantastic.
One more for local. I would go to Funky Buddha again, just for their private reserve stash.
Wait, you don't like Tripping Animal?
Invasive Species is supposed to be the big company doing it down here. From what I heard, they're like their shit they're pouring looks like the Mortalis stuff.
I never had Jake Wakefield, but in my eyes, Tripping Animals and Civil Society are like Florida top notch to me. From what I had, but I only had a small.
If you come hang out with me, it's 35 minutes away.
Where?
From where I live.
Well, I want to go next year. I hopefully I want to go to Clearwater, man. Maybe next year. We'll see.
There you go, man.
I've been to pretty much all the good breweries in New Hampshire and Vermont, so kind of screwed.
No, dude. You have the most laid out, comfy, cozy, tucked in area of beer on this planet. What are you talking about?
Okay, I haven't been to Branch and Blade, so I'll say Branch and Blade.
Oh, man, they're awesome.
Henniker Brewing Company, 603 Brewery.
Fox Farms?
Huh?
Oh, so you want to go to Stone, Sam?
Fox Farms?
Fox Farms.
The hell's Fox Farms?
What? You never heard of Fox Farm?
No.
Fox Farm and like Hill Farmstead. I don't think they're not even that far away from. I think they're in Vermont. I think.
Well, I've been
or
to
Connecticut.
I've been to Hill Farmstead though.
No, you got Fox Farms, you got Foam, you got Burlington, you got a bunch of shit up there, dude.
Well, I've been to Burlington. I've been to Hill Farmstead. I've been to Prohibition Big. I've been to the Alchemist.
Burlington Co-Factory?
Oh, I did see. I forgot about Alchemist. Damn, dude, you got so much up there.
The Beer Factory.
I'm just kidding. I know.
They make great pale ales.
I always
Hefty pale ales over there.
What about Burley Oak? Where are they out of?
They're in Maryland.
Maryland.
They're not that far. Maybe 3 hours from me. Maybe.
Man, I got a list for you.
Go ahead, Jim. Spit.
I'd like to go. This is all Oregon, man. So, all Oregon, actually. Wolves and People, I like their beers. Gigantic Brewing, Barrelick Brewing, Groundbreakers, one I'd like to go see their hop fields. Heater Allen's another good one. Zoig House and Deschutes. I'd like to go to Deschutes and check their stuff
Wait,
out.
what about Great Notion?
I've been there already.
Oh, you fucking. See, you gotta rub mud in my face, man. I love that. Man.
It's a great place to go, too. They got good food.
They got food and everything. They got the whole 9 yards.
Good food, good beer.
Josh is coming.
Shit. You're living the life out there, Beer Man. You're living the life, man.
They tucked us under their armpit. Everyone else is, Oregon's not talked about as much in some places. It's like,
Oh, dude, I love Great Notion, man. I love Great Notion.
Oh yeah, that's another good brewery. I know there's so many out there.
I guess.
There's so many companies out there nowadays. It's hard to keep track of all of them.
Yeah, you're right. But I like to go to a place like if they have food trucks and whatever. Okay, that's cool. But I like atmosphere. Like I would like bocce ball, horseshoe, hacky sack, a restaurant. You gotta have like an atmosphere. You know what I mean?
Sierra Nevada would be fun to go to. I bet they have a big brewery.
Or Lagunitas even. Well, they were.
Or Lagunitas,
yeah.
But even like just going to that brewery, I'm sure it's a good experience because they've been around for so long,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bumpy, how was Burlington? They have food, like a restaurant and everything?
It was during the shutdown stuff. Vermont was very, very, very picky with that shit. So,
okay.
So, yeah, it was basically you order and they leave your order there at the door for you to pick up.
But all right, on a normal day, is it like a big facility with like a whole bunch of shit going on, or is it small?
It looked like a warehouse.
Okay.
I think they normally have like tables and stuff that you can probably dine in. So they maybe either have a food truck or food at some point. Look them up. Just look it up on Google search their thing.
No, I like them, and I have
right now about this Fox Farm Brewery in Connecticut.
Dude, you got to get with Fox Farm. You're like not that far from them.
What is this?
Connecticut's quite a trip for me.
What is this Finch beer I am hearing about, Bumpy?
Finch beer?
Heard Mike go on a rant about Finch beer with Joe for about 30 minutes on Alex's show.
Totally Finch. Wasn't Finch from like American Pie? Didn't they call him Finch? The redhead guy?
That guy. Dan told a story. Dan told a story about he was driving in his car and a finch flew down and landed on his window, like his windowsill of his car. He had his window rolled down. The finch just kept looking at him. But it was kind of like, oh, you knew it was a finch, so I brought up pictures of finches. I'm like, was it that finch? This finch? Did you have a finch feeder on the side of your car? Is that why the finch landed there? So it was just a whole thing about finches. Finch. So then the Finch beer thing. There's actually a Finch beer company. Joe says it's terrible, but because we're on the Finch thing, they're like, oh, everybody's got to get a Finch beer to review.
You guys say Finch, I think about American Pie. That's all I hear is American Pie.
Finch Brewery. They're out of Chicago.
Wait, Tanner, you didn't go, man. Give me your local. Don't give me like some plain fly shit. Like, give me some local, like within a 5-hour radius.
Places I want to go?
Yeah, like that you haven't been to yet.
Treehouse. Pretty sure Treehouse. I haven't been there yet. Isn't Treehouse the one that has the like the 3 beer limit or something?
On certain beer, no, some beers are 1 beer per person.
No, I think someone was telling me Treehouse you can only drink 3 beers on tap there.
Yeah, they have a 3 beer maximum. I mean,
no, yeah, minimum.
No, maximum.
Maximum. You can only drink 3 beers at the brewery there, Rich.
It's because they're not set
Hold
up for that. They're set up to move
Hold
people in, get your beer, and move out.
But I heard you got to wait like an hour and a half on the tap line.
You gotta wait an hour and a half just to get inside the place some days.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I'm telling right now, I'm probably getting arrested and I'm fighting somebody. The punches are being thrown.
Buy your beers.
Punches are being thrown.
You go in, you get a pencil and a paper, and you write down what you want. And they tell you there's like a little thing saying you can only get, like, if they have like King, Julius. You're only allowed one per person or something, you got one of those. And then you just write down the numbers and what you want, and you hand it to the card to them. They fill up your cases, you pay for it, then you get out the damn door.
If I'm sober, I'm riding with that. If I have a few in me, they're calling the cops on me. I guarantee it. I'm getting the cops called on me.
That's probably why they only allow 3 beers.
That's probably why. That's probably why. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm standing on a line like I should be riding a roller coaster, and I'm like, okay. Now I get up to the front. You tell me I only get 3 beers. There's gonna be hell to pay. No, think about that. Think about it. You're standing on a hot summer line an hour, and you get to the front, and it's almost like I want the front row. No, you got to sit in the middle of the ride. No, I think I'm gonna wait for the front. No, you can't do that, sir. Where's your supervisor? I need to talk to him. I'm the supervisor. Then I need to talk to you even more, and it's gonna get elevated. I don't know, man. I'm just different. I don't know. That would piss me off.
No, yeah, I'd be upset too if I didn't know about that, but I guess going into it, already. So yeah, I'd say Treehouse. I mean, they're not 5 hour radius, but I'd say Treehouse, Tripping Animals, Drecker.
Treehouse is within 5 hours of you.
No, not all of them though. Like Tripping Animals is all the way in Florida.
Yeah, you're taking a trip for that point. And Drecker.
Drecker's far too. Great Notion would be cool. And then I'd like to go to 450 North, but
oh, damn, dude! I just had my first ever 4-2. Dude, I reviewed one with the wife like last night, and I got one more left. They're up there, dude. They are up there. They were fruited sours. They're up there with the Metalis and the Frequentum.
Slushy? Would you have one of those slushies?
I had Hawaiian shaved ice. Was one.
Fridge.
No, I reviewed that one.
Yeah, I have that right here.
Ah, you fucker. I had another one was that one I reviewed. The one you just showed, I reviewed. The other one I just drank, and I posted on Untapped. I forget the name of it. It wasn't far off from Hawaiian shaved ice. It was something slushy. I don't know, but they were good, dude. They were good.
Here you go, Josh. Mortalis Burley Oak collab.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
drink.
I like that. I like that beer. Sour.
Drink.
Smoothie.
Hey,
Pastry. Whatever.
does any of you guys have any Drecker on hand right now?
Yeah.
No, at the moment.
A few of them.
What do you got?
I have Ice Purdy.
Oh,
I don't have. Okay, you have another one?
Apricot shortbread cookie.
No, I have a double IPA from them. Shit, I forgot the name of it. You have any more?
Yeah, I got a couple more. John,
Let me see.
peanut butter jelly.
No, those are all fruited sours. No,
Yeah.
keep going.
And a brains.
You got another one? Okay, what else?
That's it. I had the
You-
sometime around midnight the other day. Is that what you're talking about?
You went fruited sour real heavy. No, it's shit. If you would have said it, I would have remembered it. It's downstairs in the basement.
Is it sometime around?
I gave it to I showed Alex.
Is it sometime around midnight?
Fuck. No, I had that already. I had that one already.
Yeah, I think that's the only double IPA I've seen by them.
Craig would like a link.
And
there.
Revenge of the Hippies. What's that?
Craig would like a link.
Oh, okay. How can I get you a link here? I guess I'll post it.
Have you got any belly button lint?
I feel like I fucked up the style. You guys are ready to end the show, and then I'm like prolonging
I
this
should
shit.
have been in bed. Thanks a lot, Rich.
Oh, Bumpy's mad at me, man. Now you got Bumpy mad at me, Tanner.
You can do your shout outs whenever if you need to head out, Bumpy, but you
I
can
already
hang
did my
out.
shout out.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Was I on that list, Bumpy?
No, I didn't include anybody. It's called promotion.
He said, fungal.
Yeah, it was all just Bumpy propaganda for his own channel.
Bumpy, you're my dude, man. You're my fucking dude, man. I don't know. You guys are all my
I don't
dudes.
know.
Man. I love you, dude.
I've seen your comments to Beer Man. You keep saying he's your dude, so I don't trust you anymore.
No, Beer. These are all my fucking dudes. All you guys.
Yeah. You're making my nipples hard.
Oh, Beer Man. I need you to listen good. Before I leave this earth, we gotta have a party session, me and you, no words, music in the background. We're gonna wild out and just air guitar and all that bullshit. We're doing it.
I just got to eat a lot before we do it.
No, I'm telling you, Bear's all in. Me, you, and Bear. We gotta do me. Bear wants part of this too. We want it. We want it.
It sounds good, dude.
There's the link.
No, I tell Beer Man on every channel, any way I can contact him, I need more party vibes. I love the party vibes, dude. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
I like to stay late and dance.
Dude, I'm with it. I'm fucking with it. I'm with it. I'm with it.
It's good. You just gotta eat.
But
You just gotta eat.
I want to put.
It tastes so
I
good.
You see those?
Late night
You see
dinner.
those? You see those caps behind me? I want one of them to be a milk IPA. I just want to hold my mouth under it like this and
I want
just drink
beer
that.
to be served through them. I'd like to make beer.
I'll be right back. Hey, I sent out the link if anybody wants to hop on if you're in chat. So it's right up at the top.
Just don't go to Midwest Brewing Supplies and order beer supplies. Oh, did I say that? Jeez, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Bumpy. You look tired, man. I didn't mean to do all that.
No, I'm a big boy. I can go to bed whenever I want to. I don't have to stay on this show. I could just click out or leave.
B-Man, what are you drinking? What are you drinking? I need to know. What
I guess
man drink?
this is from DeGard Brewing. Justin gave it to me for my birthday. It's a spontaneous wild ale aged in oak port barrels for 3 years. So it's 5.5% wild.
Wait. Say it again. Say it again.
It's a spontaneous wild ale. So it's
wild. Okay.
Yeah. I'll bread it up or whatever the hell's in it, inoculate it into it, but aged in oak port barrels for 3 years. It's 5.5. It's sour. It's good though. It's decent. It's pretty good. I gave it a good score. So
Wait a
I'm
second.
enjoying it.
That could be. It could be Ridgeman. Get a beard on her.
I can get under Ridge and you can put your face down and I'll just put your face on top of my beard and have my beard.
All right, Bumpy. What do you?
My mouth.
Bumpy, I was listening, but I was putting the kids to bed. What are you drinking, Bumpy? What was your rate the beer?
Oh, I had Proclamation Ale Company. I hear it inside my head all day. And I rated it a 40 out of 50.
You better go get help.
A double or single?
Double.
Okay. And Tanner, what'd you have?
I had J. Wakefield Brewing, but Urban
Oh, okay. I saw your can. That was a sour, or what was it?
sour ale with passion fruit, strawberry, mango, and mango gummies.
Okay. So
It was. I personally thought it was a little too acidic. It was like sweet tarts, and it kind of sometimes the sour flavor like takes over the fruitiness of the beer, and it's just like you're just tasting straight up acidity, and you know.
but would you say their sours stack up against a Drecker or a Dream or Imprint?
So I'm pretty sure I had one by J. Wakefield that was more on the heavily fruited, but this one was like more of a liner vice kind of. So it was a little bit.
Oh, it was like a traditional like fruited sour, not like a heavily fruited.
Yeah,
Okay.
like your fruit puree style sour. It was all right. I
Okay.
liked the flavor, but like I said, it was just too it was too acidic.
And what did Andrew do? I missed his.
The Atomic Pumpkin, New Belgium, the one with the jalapenos, I think.
Oh, wait, New Belgium makes a jalapeno atomic pumpkin?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Atomic Pumpkin is like a pumpkin beer with jalapenos.
I did not know.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it when I had it. I had it maybe like a year or something ago. But it wasn't bad.
It's not bad. It gave me a little heated chest, but it's not bad. It actually tastes pretty good.
I didn't know a mainstream. I never had. I had the atomic pumpkin, but not with jalapenos.
I got this one that Bumpy's always talked about.
Habanero.
Is it habanero?
Oh, habanero, not jalapeno.
No, okay.
That's even hotter.
Pumpkins.
Spicy Bohemian.
It's real deal shit. Habanero.
Bohemian Pilsner with jalapenos.
Mm. Who's that?
That one.
Go back.
No, who's the brewer? Who's the brewer?
Throwback.
Oh, throwback. Okay. No, I couldn't see it. Okay, throwback. I see it.
Where's your glasses?
Yeah. No, I got real good vision. It's just the fucking screen, dude.
Hey, Craig. What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Nice.
Who's this?
What's this?
What are you drinking? You gotta say what you're drinking, my dude.
Drinking salmon blue.
Nice, dude.
Those are the Spend-Your side, aren't they? Those Shimei?
Yeah, I've got a
Like $6 maybe.
I've got a 6-pack for €11.99.
Aren't they from South America?
No, from Belgium.
Oh, Belgium. Okay. All right. I confused that. I thought they were from South America. All right, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I'm in Brussels at the moment. So. Yeah. How's everyone doing?
Fucking good, man. I'm dry right now. I gotta get another one.
Wow.
I was gonna say you chug that thing.
Driving them home.
So those are $5 a piece, those Chimays.
Cheers for letting me East Coast. Thank you.
Oh yeah, of course, man. I have like this little sliding thing underneath my desk, and it completely collapsed, and it had all my little. So look, it's all over my.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just cleaning them up.
Cheers, Bumpy and Beer Man as well.
Cheers, Craig, man.
Cheers,
Good
Craig.
to see you. Yeah.
I'm a little.
It's nice to hear that we're very dry.
Yeah, Joe's in the chat, so there we go.
I can't.
You can join, Joe.
Avatar only.
Fucking hell.
Join up, Joe.
Beer farts out the mouth. Oh. It's like 3 a.m. here.
The Rich Show. It's the Rich Show.
It's a rent watching this shit.
Wait. Am I wilding out? Am I doing it all wrong or right?
Oh, you're good, bro.
Well, I will be right back. Gotta go.
Joe's asked that question. I could join for
Hey,
voice only. Otherwise,
wait.
that's like asking a
Hold
blind
on. Nobody told me royalty was.
person.
I never knew royalty was joining this chat.
I only joined because Ridge is here. Otherwise, fuck it.
You're not gonna leave? You're gonna leave now?
That's it. I'm gone, guys. Just wanted to say hi to Ridge. See you guys later. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, hold on. Can I call you Sir Joe? Can I call you Sir Joe?
Ridge, you can call me whatever you want, baby. Yeah, anything you want, sir.
Joe, you my fucking dude, man.
Somebody joined because you're here, and somebody doesn't want to join because you're here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, fuck Josh. He was just have no pants on anyway. We don't want him here.
But hold on. Wait. Why am I only hearing your voice? Why am I hearing your voice? I want to see Sir Joe, who's knighted by the Queen of Beer. I need to see.
Ridge, you get what you can take with Sir Joe.
All right. Fair enough.
Wait, does anybody have a still picture of Dan from FLX?
Yeah, just put it right there. Just put it in there and add it as the avatar. Yep.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Dan's basically my cousin, my slightly younger cousin with no gray in his beard.
Joe, we haven't built in a minute, man. What's going on, my dude? Talk to me.
Not much. I went back to work 3 months ago, so working second shift throughout Monday through Friday. I don't really get on these too often, so kind of a bummer.
I saw Bumpy did a prison city. Remember you sent me the prison cities? As I was telling him in his review, I was like, I think they were oxidized. The ones I don't know how they helped. They were fresh, but I don't know what happened in transit, but they got fucked up.
Yes, something happened because I bought a 4-pack of each, and I sent you one of each, and I reviewed the same ones you did, and yours were oxidized and mine weren't, so I didn't get that.
That's what I was telling Bumpy, because I was like, yeah, I got 2 of them. I was like, but I don't know, something happened in transit where both of my cans weren't bad. They were not good at all, and they like won awards and shit too, right?
Yep. Yeah. For a long time, they had a couple beers, like Riot in Massachusetts, Riot in Vermont, that like won like a blind taste test type of IPA.
Well, I had regular Riot, and you sent me regular Riot and the double dry hop.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's so weird, man. It's so fucking weird.
Well, I mean, Jesse talks about like EQ stuff being oxidized a lot, and I've had stuff that's been great, and I've had stuff that has been oxidized from them.
I had a great run with them, but then the past 3 weeks, pretty much every beer that I bought has been oxidized.
From who? Who are we talking about?
From Joe.
Oh, that's.
You can't, Greg.
Hold on. Bumpy, you're getting me all. You're getting my temperature all raised here. I'm getting a little heated now.
You want me to open one up? I'll pour you an oxidized one.
Rich's
You're talking about my.
Rich's blood
You're talking about my
blood pressure's through the roof right now.
Yeah, there's my number 2. I'm about to have a mini stroke here. Like, ease up on equilibrium, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything from him again.
No, don't say that. No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
I've drained poured about $67 worth of beer in the past
Not
3 weeks.
But
specifically 67, not 60, not 70.
Well, because they're like $22 to $23 a 4-pack. So yeah.
Fucking
No.
crazy. He's
I
got
got
it.
22s and a 23.
Hold on.
I don't think the receipt.
823.
Wait. I got some questions. Guys. You guys got to relax. I got some. If you're gonna say heavy noise, I got questions. Okay, what are the dates on these cans? Are they
They're fresh.
proper
3 weeks.
dates? So then, the place you're buying it from is doing something wrong. There's no way they could be 3 weeks.
John and Nelly brought one over from Massachusetts. A different
It is
place.
a lot of times. It is the place you're buying it from.
Josh had the same beer down in Virginia, oxidized. The Hop 42.
No, I had the Hop 43. The Hop 43 was fantastic.
Nobody's paying attention to anything when they sell their beers to everyone.
What are you doing? Earl Grey or what?
Because not everyone's a cicerone. Not everyone's aware of it.
Testosterone.
Well, I'm just saying, like, not everyone has the education level or the level of like knowing. It's like, oh, okay, it's just a beer. Okay. Oh, I don't see any.
You don't know.
Or
You
crap
just think it's
notes.
just a beer.
Beerman's about to lose his shit after buying that dogfish at 60 minutes. He's not happy. He was not
I
happy.
spent
with the review.
$13 on a 6-pack of crap, and I'm totally not cool with it.
You were so pissed off in the review. It was great.
As the consumer, I'm not cool with it.
You might have had a good stream, but not now. Just saying.
Sorry, dude. Yeah, you had a great.
All of a sudden, oxidation is mentioned.
Crapped on.
Jesse's like, I wasted $67 worth with the EQ, and then Beerman's like, fuck dogfish. I mean, not dogfish. I'd fuck the store. Fuck Total Wine, right?
I'm not talking about anyone's store in general. I'm talking about everyone's store in general.
Yeah, that's right. Well, where did you buy that from, though? It was like Total Wine, right? It was a bigger place, wasn't it?
Well, Total Wine was just shelfies, and they weren't in the coolers, and they were old as crud. I mean,
I would like to go to Blaze Brewing Company.
That's like their fault.
I got a question. Anybody here have
Joe,
the
I didn't realize that was you, dude. Jeez. Hey, Joe, what's up?
Huh?
What up, Steve? I mean, Beerman.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm Steve.
He's Steve, man.
I go right.
We're on first name basis here between Beerman and myself. We're Steve and Joe.
No, I'm not mad at anyone in general or anything. But it's one of those things that you have to think about, though.
Listen, it's like anything else. If you went at, I mean, I get everyone's point of view when they get bad beer, old beer, oxidized beer. If you went to a restaurant and spent $22 on a meal and it was shit and off, you would be pissed off and you would say, "Hey, I'd like to talk to the manager or the fucking cook or whatever."
I was okay.
Figure this out.
I was okay with the first 4-pack. The very next week, when I had another 4-pack and it was bad, I was like, "You're kidding me." But I'm like, okay, well, I squeezed those cans. Now they're rock solid. So I'm like, I'll just start squeezing the cans.
All right.
Goes the can. Okay, it's got some give to it. It should be good. Bring it home. Another 4-pack. Smell, taste exactly the same. All brown and tastes like caramel and rotten mango fruit.
Yeah,
that's
delicious.
Like, rotten mango.
Don't order what you can't sell.
Rotten mango
or
or caramel
retailers. Don't order what you can't sell. Period.
I think that shit rotates though, because I had a couple of other half. It's like they fell low, and then next week I buy them again on the next drop, and I'm talking about solid A beers. I don't know how this shit works, but it's very weird. It's very weird.
Bumpy, what style of beer were they? What styles of beer?
This is delicious.
All double IPAs.
Also, I think the most of he said all double IPAs, Greg.
And I got this from your store, Justin.
Here's the thing, though, too. A lot of times it's not the store. People forget that it's the distributors. Distributors will sit, and they will sit in warm fucking warehouses for potentially weeks at a time. And when it's the average temperature is like 90 across the fucking nation, it can't hang out in a weird warehouse for 2 weeks. It's just not a house for beer.
But here's the problem. Here's the one problem I have.
I don't think it comes from equilibrium. It's where you're buying it from, the whole chain of the buy.
But this beer store I go to has the same distributor distributing all the products. So it's why how come none of the other stuff is always going bad?
Like I said, I had other half that was terrible. I'm buying other half.
A lot to do with it as well. The canning process, the bottling process.
Yeah.
How they're
I think they have a fault
in
in their canning. That's
Yeah.
what
All I
think.
know is Equilibrium's trash, right? Right, Jesse? I'm sorry, Rich. Right, Jesse?
Oh no.
It's trash. It's trash.
Joe,
When equilibrium's not
fucking do this to me.
oxidized, they're
Don't do it
fantastic.
to me, Joe. Joe, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
I gotta side with Jesse, even though I haven't had any oxidized stuff. Like the last one I had from them, Equilibrium, was their Mass Theory collab with Mass Landing, and that was delicious. That was really, really good. Probably one of the better EQ beers I've
Hey,
had.
Joe.
No, you can go back.
Joe.
I had probably like nine or 10 equilibrium reviews out there, and I'm like praising them.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I start getting crap like every single week, and I'm just
So are you done buying them, Jesse? And
I'm going to
for
give
now?
them a break until I start seeing some better stuff. People like.
And you can't buy singles, right? So you're buying entire 4-packs.
I can buy singles, but
well, maybe you should do that instead. Just try one. Be like, okay, if it's cool, maybe I buy the 4-pack or
Get the rest of it,
something like that. Yeah.
Joe.
Yep.
I don't know if you're gonna agree with us in this, but I'm gonna say something real crazy. Like, out of all the hot butcher I got, I never had one that was oxidized. Not one.
No, I've never had an oxidized hot butcher.
And they're going through shipping from where they send it to us, and not like I send it to you, stuff that's dead fresh, and it gets oxidized, and vice versa. They're sending me stuff. I've never had one. Not one. Not one.
No, I've not.
That's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy.
And they've been sending stuff to me for like 2.5 years now. So you would have thought I would have got a stinker or two in there at some point.
Yeah, you're way above my pay grade on that. But I'm saying in my little short time, I send stuff to you. I send stuff to Tyler. I send stuff to Dan and Mike, and we vice versa. Like shit gets oxidized in transit, but for some reason theirs don't get it. I don't. It don't make sense.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's completely entirely the retailer whatsoever. I really think it's from the brewery itself. I really think it could be from the warehouses, as you guys were talking about. As Joe was saying, I really do. You're putting these in warm environments. Some places are hotter than others. Say there's distribution places in Nevada, which is hot as fuck. Places that are hot, the desert. Are there distribution places down there? I don't know, but it's hot. They should climatize that. They should keep it cool. They should, keep the light off of them. There's so much that's entailed within that realm. But there's also a retailer side of it as well, where you have to.
No, beer man, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
I play those beers because I just wasted $13.
Beer man, I think it's more of the distribution than it is the actual brewery. I'm with you.
Why can't they pull them off and return them and say, hey, well, what's going on? I'm just saying, because I don't understand. I don't work that industry. I would love to work the industry, but I don't.
We're spending mega bucks on these things, and everybody here has come across some shit. You're paying damn near $30. And like, what the fuck? I can't get a refund on this? Like, what do you mean?
Right.
No,
you can't go get a refund.
It don't work like that. Like you said, if you went to a bad restaurant and you had bad experience, they'll either comp your meal or comp your dinner. It don't work like that in the beer world. Like,
that's terrible that the distributors won't.
Yeah, they're like, eat cost. Just eat it and buy again. Eat it and buy again. Eat it and buy again.
Hey,
that's uncalled for.
Jesse, when you bought the Equilibriums, do you buy them out of a cooler? Are they kept cold?
They're kept in the cooler, yeah.
Okay, good. Because if you look at Equilibrium's cans, and I'm sure you all have, they always say, keep cold, drink fresh. If the beer's not cold, ask why it's not cold, right?
Right, because they're paying a premium to have them.
They have them on the shelf.
But the problem is they say keep a cold chain. There's no way for us to know if Equilibrium kept that cold chain from canning to our fucking table, right? It's one of those things where it's like you can only take what the retailer says, and I would believe what the retailer says because there's no reason for them to lie in that situation, but you don't know what the middleman's doing. We don't have, we're not privy to that information. So it's a guessing game. We're like, I hope that distribution did what they asked, but like, how many warehouses have huge refrigeration for beer? You know what I mean? It's like,
Right.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know that information. So that's why paying these prices is fucking. It's irritating because if I'm paying a premium price for something, it better not be a fucking crapshoot. Unfortunately, nowadays it is a crapshoot.
They need to have
They stick them in the back of a white windowless van and drive them around town.
And finches fucking land on them all day long.
Finches.
I recently put a can in one of my sucker bags that you suck the oxygen out.
Cheers,
Hey, it's the lost beer.
That would work. Keeps the oxygen out of the damn thing.
I know you went from to lost.
Man, cheers.
Cheers.
I got some ass land from
Thanks for
Josh.
You got some ass.
You got ass, man. I'm kind of weird.
Good for you.
One is pretty good. They're not bad.
My first question to him is, why would you be wearing a Philly shirt? You should be hiding that.
I support my city, Ridge, just like you support the trash Mets.
Oh,
We're the first teams in the What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you guys are number one. I'll give you that, but I'll never.
No, we're right behind. No, we're number two. We're number two. We're behind the Dodgers. Dodgers number one. We're number two.
But
Go Dodgers, man.
Dodgers, fucking jammy
I like the
Dodgers.
Angels,
Josh, I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking. I don't give a fuck.
So if they're number 2, does that mean they're shit?
Yeah, they're garbage.
well, they're like Equilibrium. They're shit, right, Rich? If
Yeah,
they're number
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't put them in the fridge. They didn't put them in the cooler, man. They didn't put them in the cooler. They didn't put them in the fucking cooler.
We're just trying to hold on to Equilibrium so long. It's ridiculous.
Hey,
I got you.
you gotta have good. Hey, listen.
It's fine. We all.
The beer game in sports is the same. You got to have good distribution, just like you got to have good scouts. If you put your scouts in the hot weather, it's gonna falter. You got to have a happy medium, man. They're doing it all wrong.
A happy
Well,
medium.
it happened in multiple states. Bumpy had it, John had it, I had it, and it's oxidized. It doesn't matter. That's just it's coming from Equilibrium, not distribution.
Are they corporate? Or do they have to go by a certain rule or thing they do? I mean, can't they keep them refrigerated? What are they doing? Why are they keeping them in a
Brew good beer.
I haven't had a problem with Equilibrium in months. I don't know. Maybe we're getting different shit. I don't know.
Wait. What were the problems you were having months ago?
There was one D-Hop. It was D-Hop 39 or 38. That was not that good. I rated it terrible. I was like, this shouldn't be part of the series. And then I had one more, but then I had 5 or 6 that were like solid A's. Dude, they're doing collabs with North Park, Vitamin C. Like their collabs lately have been monster. I'm talking about monster collabs. They're not fucking around, dude. They're not playing.
The other brewery's canning line.
Huh?
So are they using the other brewery's canning line?
Right.
No. These are Equilibrium Brew collabs. No. I know you do it. Did you have 4-4s? Did anybody here had 4-4s?
Yeah, 4-4s is fine.
Fantastic, right?
I also had Sweep the Leg, which was fine. It was just an Equilibrium.
Sweep the Leg. That was a cool name for that.
Equilibrium Silver Society.
Yeah, Chimay.
Okay. Did you have the two? Oh wait. Did you have the two Equilibrium other half? I think I reviewed both of my time.
Up there.
Space Hubble telescope was one, and the other one was something. They were both fantastic. It was other half Equilibrium brewed by
Sub-Zero, just Equilibrium. Sub-Zero.
They were good, right?
No, oxidized.
They were good.
Sub-Zero.
Wait. Say anything.
In a reptile.
The Sub-Zero from Equilibrium oxidized.
I never had that one. Was that the other half collab?
No, it's just Equilibrium. No collab.
No, there was other half Equilibrium collabs, both brewed by Equilibrium. I had them both. I mean, I'm talking about within the last month. Fantastic. One was Space Hubble Telescope or something, and the other one, I forget the name of it. Both fantastic.
What kind of name is that?
I don't know, dude.
Okay, so wait. Now distribution companies are ordering from the breweries, right? Are they
Correct.
not?
Yeah.
Okay,
they're
and
giving
then retailers are ordering from the distribution companies.
Correct. Yeah.
So
Hold on.
the brewing company
Here's my,
needs to.
but hold on, here's my point.
They're quality checking their stuff, and they need to.
Here's
make
my point.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the distribution company has to buy what they know is going to sell to all their people around them when they distribute. So it's like.
But hold on. Listen. Here's where I like going. Okay, something's wrong in the chain of transport because
I don't know. It's been a couple times.
it's not. Everybody here has bought a top name brand that has been oxidized. No, everybody has not bought a beer from a top name brand that has been oxidized in the past. Correct?
Besides, no.
I've just had old. I haven't had oxidized.
Equilibrium is the only one that has been oxidized.
You get oxidized.
Here's what it is. I used to buy Equilibrium quite a bit. I bought
No
Equilibrium.
other brewery has been oxidized. What are you saying?
I guess I have had oxidized.
No,
Sorry.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. No, but here's the thing about Equilibrium. So I was buying Equilibrium years ago, and then they started getting oxidized, and I stopped buying them for like 2 years, and then I started picking back up buying them this year, and they were going a good run. And I got a couple oxidized, and now I'm going to take a break from them.
But hold on. Yeah, but you're singling out one. Dude, I buy beers from at least 30 different companies. Every once in a while, not just Equilibrium, I get oxidized from other companies. You're just pinpointing Equilibrium like they're the only ones selling oxidized beers. Like, that don't make sense.
I think they.
Well, it's like picking hops. Not every hop's going to be good and delicious. When I go in my backyard to pick my hops,
They're the only ones having oxidized beers. Only ones.
You're
On
going to
the
have
whole
oxidized beers once in a while.
Yep, they're the only
That's
ones in
what you
the whole
Producing so
world.
much.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense. No sense. You're a Phillies fan. I get it now.
You're a Mets fan, so I understand why you like trash things.
No, I'm talking broad picture. I'm saying what you're saying makes no sense. You're telling me Equilibrium is the only one selling oxidized beers.
No.
Dude, I bought many other companies.
I'm just messing with you.
Quality
There's
control
many
is
of
extreme.
I thought you were serious. I thought you were serious.
No.
Yeah, no, I've had a couple oxidized beers from Modest Man.
I had other half. I had Modest Man. I had Black Flag. I had Infant. I had Dewey. I've had Equilibrium. There's tons of them, dude. It's almost a crapshoot. It's almost a crapshoot.
Law of attraction. What you bring about, you get. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I can't even say anything right here. Fuck, I'm all blown away. These things are loud.
And you can't even really pinpoint
hear.
the distribution because it's happening with other people in
Holy
multiple
shit.
states too. So it's not like, okay, I'm the only one that got
No,
it.
but I do blame distribution because hold on, no. I do blame distribution because if you're going straight to the source, if you're in the area where you're buying Equilibrium beers, nobody's reporting oxidized Equilibrium beers. If you're in the area of imprint beers and you're going straight to the brewery and buy them, it's something to do with the shipping. All over the place. Not just one brewery, all of them. Some of them show up good, some of them get messed up. It's just the way it is, dude.
That's really good to know, Justin, because I had no clue. I really didn't.
Yeah, I think it's time to revolutionize and turn to disco-bution.
No, because I'm telling you that because I bought like say a brewery we get other half drops. All that half will drop 8 flavors in one drop. I bought 6 of them and 2 of them were bad, the other 4 were good. There's no rhyme or reason. It all came from the same batch, the same drop. People blame the brewery. Okay, go ahead. Maybe. Or is it distribution? Maybe. Nobody fucking knows. Nobody knows. Like, there's no reason to point
Well,
blame.
what about self-distro
Like,
or whatever you call it? Like where you're distroing from the actual your brewery yourself to other places. You know, what if you get something bad? Well, then that obviously falls on the company that is self-distributing to other people in the local neighborhood. So that's another question. I mean, that you're looking at the brewery now. You're not looking at the distro. You're not looking at anyone else but the brewery itself, because they're the one that are distributing that to everyone. So now you have
so many variables. It's like you can't place blame on the company. You can't place blame 100% on the distro. You can't place it. It's a crapshoot. In our game, it's a crapshoot. Everybody's been there where you bought 2 equilibrium. One was. I bought 4 packs where 2 cans were good and 2 were bad. How do you explain that?
But here's where this gets really confusing is oxidization comes from oxygen being introduced into the beer.
Yes.
If you're in a canned environment, there shouldn't be any leakage anywhere.
Yeah.
So that shouldn't be the distributor, that shouldn't be the beer store. That's coming from the canning
That's
line.
coming from the
when the
brewery.
beer is put into the can. It has too much oxygen inside of it.
That's not going to allow me to get oxygen in any beer.
Bumpy, that was my point. Bumpy, I had 4 packs that were all 4 cans were bad. I've had 4 packs where 2 cans were good and 2 were bad. It's like I don't know. Where do you point the finger? I don't know. I can't sit here and say
I pointed at the new kid on the canning line. Someone's got to take a ruler to his ass. Smart enough, kid.
Get out of here.
Fucking really.
Honestly, if you think about it, I think Josh had it from the get-go. Like, well, here's the thing, Josh. You know, I give you shit about your $17 White Claws, but maybe that's just the way to go. Just buy White Claws, no oxidation issue.
I understand, Justin. I understand.
All boy White Claws.
Joe, as much as I love you, Joe, as much as I love you, you just told me Josh had it right with his Philly shirt on. I tuned you out right when you said that.
Oh,
you said that.
Well, that's the thing. When I look at Josh's screen, I just tune out anything below his beard. So, like, it's, you know, I just picture his head is floating in outer space.
We love it. We love it. We
I'm
just love it. We love the hate.
There you go.
Josh, I'm messing with you because I love you, Josh. That's why I'm messing with you.
Appreciate you. I'm drinking a Trippin' Animals beer. I just finished it with Calusa.
Trippin' Loose?
There you go. Calusa and Tripping Animals. Triple IPA.
Oh,
It's like a SpongeBob label.
Yeah, it's called Load of Barnacles with Matuaka, Dan's favorite, I believe. Mosaic and
That
Galaxy.
is definitely
Citra
true.
used to be Dan's favorite, but then Matuaka had to come in and he started cheating on Citra with it.
no, Motueka is number 3 in my book.
I love how like nobody pronounces Motueka correct because nobody actually knows what the correct pronunciation.
I thought it was Matueka.
Yeah, nobody knows. Maybe Beer Man. Who knows? I don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, every single time I jump on live stream, there's like 18 different pronunciations.
Well, if
That's why I want to stay small if I go pro.
if Sam Smalley would ever get on, then he could tell us because he's
Yeah.
still
Guys, I got a sometime. I need to get a whole. I need like a $7,000 camera, and I need the best audio. Just get out of fucking live chat, Sam. Jesus Christ.
Joe.
What's up?
Joe.
What up?
You're the only one that's knighted here. What is the correct pronunciation? Tell me.
Fuck
He
if
doesn't
I
know.
know. I have no idea.
You know what it is. Say
No,
it.
I don't. I have no idea.
What did Google say?
Yeah, check out Google.
it's Motueka, but you have to roll the R.
Mode.
No. Hey, I'm gonna say right now, whatever Joe, however you pronounce it, that's the way I'm rolling with. Tell me what I gotta say.
Motueka.
Yeah,
Motueka.
Motueka. Yeah, I don't know. Just get Sam in here. Sam, get your fucking shitty smartphone.
Oh,
And get
you gotta say it. You gotta say it like a street Mexican. Motueka.
You know what I'm saying? Holmes?
It might be. I mean, I
Tanner,
don't know.
You might have to delete this stream.
Sam's got a voice like Mike Tyson, so he's embarrassed.
Yeah, he's like, dudes, when I get together my $8,300 rig, I'll hop on. I'm like,
Right?
There's a lot of knowledge here, man.
I gotta get my ring
I like
lights
this
all
panel,
set up
man.
and shit.
yeah.
It's good. It's good.
Just
Talk
come
it
on
out.
and chat with us. Sam. He was like, I saw the kid. He's like, Joe was brutal to me. Now they're chat. He's like, he's giving me shit. Sam, I was that dude like 5 years ago where I was on everybody's chat, but I didn't have a channel or anything. So I'm allowed to give you shit when I was in those shoes about 5 years ago.
Come on, Joe, don't hi-hat us, man. You got above us. Don't fucking lie.
Nobody's
You got
above.
us.
I'm not above anybody. I'm below many people, even here.
Joe, you were knighted by the queen, dude. Relax.
He said I did find it cool. I don't think so. It'd be cool though. That'd be cool.
Queen of what?
You were sent to England on a round trip. You got knighted, and you're trying to put yourself in the common folk. We're common folk. You're royalty, dude.
I was knighted by the king of oxidized equilibrium
There
beers.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That works.
Oh, man.
Hey, beer man.
Yes.
Did you know you're talking to royalty tonight? I would have washed my ass, man. I would have took a shower.
I
Yeah,
was
Ridge is
talking-
here. I mean, he is here in the flesh telling us about EQ maybe not being number 2 overall. That's what he's saying right now.
Dude, nobody cares about what I gotta say. Nobody cares. Everybody's tuning in for Joe. Everybody's tuning in for Joe.
You want an oxidized beer? Just go check out Equilibrium. You'll fulfill all your dreams.
See, you see that? The man with the Phillies, the fucking Phillies shirt said that shit. The man with the Phillies shirt said that.
Yep, I'm proud to say it. It's like I'm proud of my city. Great, probably the greatest city in the world. City of brotherly love.
Tanner, I'm sorry, man. You were about to sign off hours ago. I delayed this shit. Now you
This is the longest
He's in a
radio
snow.
beer ever.
Tanner, you're in a snowball of shit because of me. I'm sorry, man. Yeah.
How you doing over there, man? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've been good.
See? Hey, Tanner, I kept that party going, man. Remember that shit. Remember that.
All right. Well, I'm actually heading to bed now. So cheers.
All right,
Cheers,
Bumpy.
Bumpy.
All right, dream about non-oxidized EQ
Yeah.
beers, and it'll be a great night's sleep.
Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Thanks, Joe.
Dream about good memories.
Oh, you guys are fucking nuts, man. You guys are nuts.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, I'm on my own channel, so I can't pop up as different people.
That's a good conversation we're having. We're having a lot of good conversations here. I like it.
It's important. I mean, and those equilibrium beers were in date.
As long as everyone's not brawling, you know, we're cool. You know?
I think at the end of the day, the key thing is
Somebody just wanted to say hello to you, Ridge.
Oh boy, that's weird.
Oh shit! Elf on the shelf, no?
Elf on the Shelf.
That's
I
Elf
got-
on the shelf. I know that motherfucker. I know him.
Yeah, he was on Alex's
Rich
stream.
is giving me a headache. I
All right, listen.
I actually
I need
turned
you guys
down,
to listen.
I turned down
Listen,
Ridge's
you guys
mic
need to
about 50%, so we should all be good now.
You turn me down?
To be fair, Ridge, you're a little bit louder than the rest. I think just naturally from the input of your mic on your phone.
Oh, you did
Talk,
the auto,
talk
the
right
auto-
now. Talk right now. Let's see how you are in terms of.
Ready? Hold on. Speak,
I'm
Ridge.
not.
All right.
Yeah,
You wanna
you're
hear me
fine
talk?
now. You're
There you
fine now.
go.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, he's
Oh,
at
you put these back on?
This is what he was at.
All right, now talk, Ridge.
I'm not liking what I'm hearing.
Yeah, no, you are substantially louder
It's
when you're
better.
at average.
Better.
Yeah, it's better when he turns you down a little bit. Because you got to remember, not everybody has the same microphone. And
Yeah.
apparently, not everybody gets the same equilibrium beers either. So,
Cheers, Justin.
And,
For sure.
Some people have headphones on. Some people-
I know this shit's loud, dude.
I also have headphones on, and it is definitely loud.
Ah, you're good.
No, I agree with Justin. It's a good conversation. It's a good conversation.
You're good, Ridge.
Well, it's like politics. There's politics in beer too. You know, everyone doesn't like talking about politics, but I'm sorry, it's here, and that's just what it is all about. And sometimes you got to let it out.
I think the thing about
Can you guys can you guys listen to listen? Can I get an answer? Can I get an answer?
No.
Everybody listen.
What? Yeah. What's going on?
Fuck, dude, relax. Listen. What's the plan? Ah, shit, you guys are fucking making me laugh. What's the
question first? How am I supposed to answer without the question? All right, go for it.
Why is it always got to be a fucking Phillies fan? Like,
Answer the, give me the question. How am I going to answer it when you haven't tell me the question?
What is the plan? Are you guys staying live? You going? I gotta pee and get up and all that.
We'll keep it going for a little bit longer. I'm probably going to cut it shortly here, but we'll go for a little bit longer.
I'd like to hear that from you. The Philly fan tell me that really pissed me off. Really fucking pissed me off.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
That glass is wild.
That's so wonky, dude.
The fuck? I thought I was tripping balls and I'm stone sober. What the hell?
This is from 11-3.
I'll be back.
All right.
Anyway, the last
night, Ridge. Take care of yourself. Good night, Ridge. Have a good one.
You guys suck.
He's gonna keep his eye on you as he's pissing. So watch out.
Can you mute Ridge or something? I'm tired of it.
To go back to the whole thing about the beers, the thing is nowadays beer is way too expensive.
Everybody get your screenshots. You want to be good.
Joe's got something to say.
Well, no, I was just saying beer is way too expensive and it's way too much of a luxury to be spending the ridiculous prices we are and not knowing what you get. So I don't think we're wrong at being angry. Like Jesse, okay. Right. The man wasted $67. That's a fucking lot of money to waste on three.
I just dumped a 4-pack.
For your own.
Yeah,
that's what I want to do.
And it was in date too.
That's what I did when I was 18, and I missed it so much.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. I'll go buy a fucking 30 rack of Jenny Cream for $15 and be happy, and it's not gonna be oxidized.
Yeah,
right.
So I think,
bottles.
I think kind of what needs to happen is maybe EQ needs to address it, and then let us know that it's not going to happen in the future. Because me personally, after hearing about that and hearing the horror stories from other people, so it wasn't just Bumpy, it was other people too. Like John bought a 4-pack that was oxidized.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Dan said he got an oxidized one, and it's like I'd like to try their beers. I've heard such great things about their beers, but if you're spending $22 to $24 for a 4-pack, I'm not going to risk spending that much money on a 4-pack.
I'd rather make my own
drinking beers. So when I tasted the one that Bumpy had me try, it was like old celery. It was like old vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was like a weird old vegetable note, and it was like caramel malt. I don't know.
When you
tea,
brew
lemon
your own,
tea, and celery.
It was like
Sweet
celery, old vegetables. It was not good.
There you go.
When you brew your own, and make sure you put the Gulch bottle tops instead of like the pop tops. Use the Gulch tops like this in the amber bottles, and it goes real quick, like in a week, and you can consume it instead of 2 weeks, like with the pop tops that you would normally get from experience. And I have like quart-sized bottles of amber, and then like the 16-ounce size bottles that I brewed. So I have 2 different sizes, but both of them in their own boxes create 5 gallons, and it really helps on the quickness on how quickly it ferments. And I highly recommend it. The bottle top, you gotta wait like 3 weeks, a month kind of thing. No,
unless
Not
you
mine.
CO2
Not
induce it, but yeah, I mean you can force carb it, but
with a keg,
real quick, yeah.
do that roll method.
Yep.
Oh, jeez, Ridge is back.
But...
I don't know how much more I can.
I love you, Rich, man. You're a good dude.
Yeah.
You're a good dude, man. That's all I gotta say.
I'm not just giving you shit. As a Phillies fan.
we gotta get to the point that
You
this
got a ban.
motherfucker. Yeah, you got a lot of fucking like, side antic shit. You want me to sign off? I'll sign off, dude. It's all right.
No, Red, you're good. Stick around.
Please don't.
Imperial Sour Ale. This is with raspberries, mango, blueberries, and lactose. So,
Hold on.
Wait, what?
My man Yeti. I don't know you, my dude. I'm glad to meet you, man. Cheers.
You too. Cheers.
Yeah, I don't believe I've ever met you myself. So cheers.
Tanner, how dare you not introduce us to Yeti? What
I
are you
have
doing?
before. I'm sorry.
Hey, Yeti.
The silence was
Yeah.
nice. Well,
Tanner's like, you talking to me? I don't. What are you doing?
They talking to me all wrong.
Yeti.
You're talking to me wrong.
Yeti, I need you to listen good. I need you to listen good. You see that screen that says Joe the Beer Patrol?
Oh, here we go.
That dude was sent to England and knighted by the Queen. He's the king of beer tuber. You know that, right?
There you go, Justin. Yeah, exactly.
Yeti, my actual avatar should just be a steaming pile of shit. Is what it should be. Don't believe what Rich said.
No. It's royalty. Royalty.
Did you hear about the pub that's been open for almost 900 years that closed down because of COVID? It's north of London. It's in Saint something. Excuse me, but it closed down because of COVID, and they couldn't withstand the trading. The trading of ingredients really lacked for the first time, and so they had to close down. It's been open for like 900 years.
Damn.
Jesus,
that sucks.
Do they also have oxidation
Yeah.
issues with equilibrium? Or?
Wouldn't surprise me.
That was the problem.
I like
Too oxidized.
I like that. I like it. Hey, Josh, I like that. That was a good one. That was a good one.
I can't. That glass.
That
I
would be
can't.
the logistics.
I can't. Josh, I can't with that glass. I feel like.
It's the crushed can glass, dude.
Yeah,
It's fucking heavy,
just,
dude.
like
It's got some weight to it.
Yeah,
It's like a
No,
bomb.
it looks like you shouldn't be drinking out of it for sure.
Josh, you beat me. No. Listen, he beat me to the punchline. You won that round. You won that. That was a good one. That was a real good one.
Josh, I'm gonna need you to pour it in a bowl. Your beer bowl, please.
Oh. Yeah, maybe my next
No. No, Joe, that's his horse. That's his horse cock glass. You know what do you know? What do you mean?
I don't want to see him drinking out of a horse cock. Like, it's not ideal.
You want to see
People
that?
would.
You want to see that?
Yeah,
Some
this
people might wanna see that.
is my Mets glass, actually.
it was like one of those horse.
Are you saying the
masturbation
Mets have a
things.
horse cock? I don't understand what's happening.
I don't know.
You know what Mets
Josh is-
stand for? Mets stand for. If you spell out Mets, METS, it says my entire team sucks. Any questions?
All right. Josh, you're beating me right now. Yeah? You're quick on the draw. You beat me with the equilibrium line was real good. I'll give you credit for that guy. That was real good.
I
I
feel
know
Josh
that. I
has
know.
a lot of material going for friggin'
Now I
things.
need
Like,
to
he's
try
got
some EQ. Jeez, I don't believe I've ever had them.
Well,
I just want to say thank God.
Because I had a path I wanted to go down, and he interrupted it, and I was like, you know what? You gotta tip your hat sometimes, and that was a good steal. But
Where's that
Yeti.
music?
Start making me dance.
Is that you?
Stuff.
man, Yeti,
Tanner's about to get copyright strike.
Oh, my man Yeti, my man.
The background music in StreamYard.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
I was like,
it's
did I have
3D
something
music.
opened up?
It sounded like a game music for like an Atari game. Oh, Atari's not even around anymore.
I like Atari.
You know what, Rich? I will say that Ghost
I
in
just
the
want-
Laboratory beer was phenomenal. I'll tell you that much. That Ghost in the Laboratory beer was fucking top notch. I'll give EQ that. The Ghost in the Laboratory.
Oh,
that
God.
beer
Which
was
one?
Hello, cousin.
That
How
was-
are you
that was-
doing?
Terrence Equilibrium one. That one was fucking.
That was. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh God!
No.
It's. This is the guy who notarizes that EQ is oxidized. That's
So
it. That's
so
Tanner.
listen. I wasn't gonna join,
Well, it's
but I
gonna
just
be
opened up an EQ.
Good night, fellas. Hey, good night, fellas.
For science, I just opened up this hazy IPA from EQ,
Oh,
and you guys got to see this. Look how oxidized that is. That's out of control.
Looks like my pee.
That's
after
D
it.
Hop 42. What's up with that?
Beer man
I don't know,
drinking
I
no
got kidney
water if your
problems.
pee's looking like that. That's
and
problematic.
it's still in. It's probably still in date too.
Let me see. Let me see it.
Yeah, I got blue eyes
Yeah.
too. If you can see
There it
these
is.
beady eyes, Scottish eyes.
Nice double IPA.
Oh God.
Maybe that's what my next live. If when I go next, maybe we'll just talk about EQ the whole time in oxidation.
You know what? I was having a good night.
So was
I was with royalty. I was at royalty. Joe just came from England on like a round table discussion in the Parliament, like royalty. And now you're showing me Dan and Josh.
Yeah, we're the All Stars here.
Like, seriously?
I don't know what you want to
There you
say.
go. I'll put them closer to you.
There you go.
Listen.
Hey, you know what? All I can blame is Tanner. Tanner, I blame you. You invited them in. You just went from great to trash.
Now you got
I
bottom
mean,
line
to
from
be
my
fair-
beard.
To be fair, Tanner did put the link out there for anyone. It's not like he specifically
know.
invited them.
I'm only fucking around. Dan, Dan, you might do.
Listen,
we're
I
fucking
stopped bird watching for this bullshit.
We did have another finch sighting
I could have
today.
been checking in finches on unflapped.
He can barely get down that oxidized equilibrium beer.
I know this IPA is just out of control, bad.
Oh, but he paid money for it. I mean, he's got to drink it, right? That's how it works. Can't be drink pouring it like Jesse over there.
There you go, Voodoo Ranger.
All right.
What's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy?
Dan, you're
How's
still
your
my
weekend?
dude, man. You're still my dude. You're always my dude.
How's your weekend so far?
It was great right to now.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
Damn, that was harsh.
Rich can't take. Rich can't take the. He can't be in the same room.
You know that feeling like when you show up at like a party or something, and like you could just tell you're not wanted.
No, Dan.
That's how I feel right now.
Dan, it's all wrong.
Come
on.
Just show me the way.
Or if you show up to a party and someone like Ridge is there,
So-
and you're like, "Oh man, why did I come out tonight?"
So beer man, that was funny as shit, man. My kid walks in the room. My kid looks at the screen. I shit you not. My kid goes, Santa Claus.
You better
And I'm
be
like,
good, boy.
Yeah, that's right, buddy. I was like, Santa's my friend, and if you don't behave, you won't get any presents.
Yes,
See?
right.
Hold on. Dan.
Beer.
Yeah, here's the difference. Everybody here, here's the difference. Me and Dan, love-hate relationship. I love the dude, ride with the dude till sunset. Josh literally hates me. I know he does by the way he talks.
No.
I let it ride.
I
Josh
don't hate
doesn't hate
you. I
anyone.
don't hate you, Ridge. I just tolerate you.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, that statement right there is suspect.
So yeah, beer man. I might call in a favor close to the holiday season. I'll send you whatever beer you want. Just throw on a goddamn Santa hat and just get on the camera and tell my kid he's been a bad boy if he don't start acting up.
I will.
No.
For sure.
He's
I'll
got
wear
to
a
have
suit
the
and
red hot.
everything. Maybe
You gotta
I'll be
have the red
Santa
hot
for Halloween.
Yeah, it was so cute, man. It was so cute.
Awesome. Oh, that's cool. I should be Santa for a job. I need a job. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to do some other stuff right now, but yeah, I can do a Santa job. That'd be great.
Me and Mikey boy got together today. drank a few beverages.
Oh,
First
boy.
time in like 4 weeks. It was great.
Nice.
Nice, man.
Are you all moved in now, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sure, stuff's here. That's where it ends. Stuff is here. It's still lots of boxes and stuff, but we're getting there.
Did he talk to you about next Sunday?
Yes. Yeah.
What is the deal?
We'll talk.
All right.
Talk to me.
I was just gonna say, me and Mike had a cider today. We did a cider review. We've done like last one we did, I think, was an unreleased one that we did with Joe. That
And why
I'm not
would
sure
you
if he'll
release
ever-
that? Release that fucking thing. You had a
Dude,
cramp. Too
I
bad.
don't know, man. It's such a weird video. I don't know if I can release it.
Why not? It wasn't that
Which
bad.
one?
What
did you review?
It's from Bee Nectar. It's a raspberry lemon cider.
Wait. You did it on site with Joe?
No, with Joe we did. What was it, Joe? The Down East hard or
Winter? Was it the winter one or was it
No,
the maple? I thought
cider.
yeah, or donut one. Was it the
Donut. Yeah.
Middle of the
But-
review, Dan gets up and he like walks away and he's like, I got a cramp. He just walks
Dude, we've been sitting there all day, and all of a sudden we're doing the review, and all of a sudden I got the worst Charlie horse in the back of my thigh in the world. I had to get up and walk away, but I tried to play it off like it was part of the thing. And then I tried coming back, and I get halfway sit down, right? I'm sitting back down. I'm like, all right, it's good. I'm like, nope, it ain't good. I get up again. It was like the worst Charlie horse ever.
Oh.
But hold on. I hope you didn't. You didn't edit that out, did you?
No, it's in there. I had the video. I just never posted it.
Okay, now we're talking.
It's in the vault. Me and Mike, we got a vault of videos that were like, I guess if we ever really, really need a video and we're 100% out of content, we can release one. But other than that, I don't think it'll ever see the light of day.
Oh, dude, I got a fucking vault too.
Like we got old ass StreamYards that just they're out of control. Like some of them are terrible. It's like when we first started, and it's just like I don't know. It's just, but yeah, there's some where I'm just like, Mike, we can't release this. It just can't happen. It just can't. But Joe says the cider one wasn't that bad. Mike, I had Mike rewatch it, and Mike's like, it's not that bad. It's really funny, man. We should release it. I'm just like, I don't know.
Just don't show up naked or anything.
When you get
right.
I'm pretty sure he had
When
pants
you
on or shorts.
when you get as big as Joe, you could do a lost tapes.
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, man, that cider today was really good. I enjoyed it. So we had a bunch of Trillium today.
There you go.
Oh wow,
lucky.
Lucky is not the word I would use, but
well, I want to try them.
I mean, I was pumped to try it. Some of them weren't all that what they're cracked up to be or hyped up to be. I guess I don't know.
Cutting tiles.
How was the show last night, Joe?
Hey, that rhymed.
Pretty good.
You're a poet and didn't know it.
How was the show, Joe?
How was the show, Joe?
It was pretty. It was pretty good, Dan. Pretty good.
Pretty.
Was it 2 weeks? I'll be in Buffalo.
Dude, pretzels are great. I love pretzels, Rich.
that's what I'm doing right now, my man.
I know. I saw that. I love pretzels. I like making my own big pretzels stuffed with cheese. Mmm.
Oh, that's heartstrings right there.
Yeah, go
You
soft.
know what I do? I like to cut extra sharp white cheddar and then eat it with the pretzels in slices.
Oh.
My guilty pleasure is like Auntie Anne's in the mall. Anytime I'm in the mall, I walk by Auntie Anne's. I'm like, nah, I'm good. and then I turn back. I'm like,
Oh.
yeah, give me a thing of the bite-sized ones.
Yeah,
Or are they a pretzel place?
Cinnamon.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I like
I've never heard of them.
a little messy, but
Yeah, they're like in all the malls. They're just
Oh, okay.
It's like
Have you
it's like
guys
the
ever-
place.
Oh.
It's like the place where like
It's like
16-year-olds go to get their first job, or you know what I mean. It's
yeah.
like,
Yeah. Or the people that like pressing on the lemon thing with the weird outfit. Yeah. Dude. Voodoo Donuts. You got me thinking about Voodoo Donuts for
Oh
some
yeah, I
fucking
heard
reason.
about that place.
That I've been wanting to go there every time I go to Portland, dude. I'm like, gosh,
Voodoo
dang.
Donuts.
Isn't that what
I had a Voodoo Donut
Probably have
bacon ale one time
diabetes
from
after I
Rogue
have
or
it,
something. It came in this bright pink bottle.
Oh yeah, the maple.
Oh
Yeah,
I heard
maple
that was-
bacon red ale or some shit like that.
You guys ever had any duck donuts? I never had one yet.
Oh, the duck donuts are good.
I never had one. I heard so much good stuff.
I spin when I have
We used to
donuts.
have duck donuts around here, then they closed. But yeah, they're from obviously they're from Duck, North Carolina. But yeah, the maple bacon one is phenomenal.
I heard maple bacon. I can't get them. I mean, I got to go to Pennsylvania to get them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good.
I had a Great Notion beer on my review on my premiere earlier today, and that had a maple in it, and that was freaking gross. I mean, it was all right, but it was so saturated with maple. You're like,
Yeah, a lot of their maple.
What? There's no such.
it
What are you
wasn't
talking about, beer man? There's no
gross, it
such
was
thing as
just-
too much maple.
No, it was just too much. It was too much unbalanced. Yuck. With it, like it was.
Listen,
good
I'm
in
like
the
Super
flavor.
Troopers. I'll chug fucking maple syrup. Just
It was balanced when I tasted it, but it started to gnaw on me, and it was like too much. It took away from the flavors I was trying to get. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Really,
I
they
just think
suck.
of
I've
that.
never had them.
I just think of that Big Ditch
Yeah.
maple fucking beer
Donut,
that
yeah.
Joe brought over.
Climbing, I don't know if you're the Climbing Ladders by Great Notion. That was a
That
pretty
sounds
good.
terrible,
It was
dude.
an Imperial Porter. No, something. It was like apple, cinnamon, and like maple.
Oh,
But it was like crazy. What is it? A porter? It was like a
God.
10% porter. But it was good.
Oh, nice. I
Yeah.
haven't had a porter in a long
Well, I
time.
mean, yeah. No. It was a brown ale. It was an Imperial brown ale.
Oh,
Like,
brown, nice. Okay.
uh,
I like ambers. I like amber ales. I like Fat Tire.
From who?
I really like
Great
Fat
Notion.
Tire. I'm not ashamed to say it. I don't know if I should be, but I really
I'm
like
almost
it.
done with this
Oh,
CQ.
a brown
5.2
brown
drinker.
ale from who?
Huh?
what?
What's that?
Brown ale from who?
I almost said equilibrium. Great Notion.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I like Great Notes. I had a
They put some whack stuff out, but it's good. I mean,
Yeah, some of their stuff can be hit or miss.
some of their stuff's interesting. Yeah. Not all of it's good.
Ridge, you paid $32 for Mortalis up there. That's fucking outrageous, dude. We get it
No,
pretty much all the cost.
I don't pay it. That's what they charge.
That's crazy, dude. Like we get like Hydra and stuff. It's probably about 20.
Beer man, how much did you pay for that stout?
Like that's outrageous. 30. You
For
said
what?
$32
For the Mortalis stout that you had?
I want to
Yeah.
say 6-ish.
That's why I'm
Okay, that ain't bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It wasn't
no,
terrible.
Bo and Bolt sent me
That was
shit from
freaking
Metallica. Like,
delicious.
this is delicious. And then I go and I see it. I'm like,
Yeah.
no way, dude. No way.
That's crazy because you're in New York and you get it for cheaper than that.
Oh no, I'm in Delaware.
Oh, you're in Delaware. Oh, you're next.
Yeah.
How far are you from? How far are you from like Dewey and shit?
He's in the witness protection program. He can't come.
Here he goes. Here he goes. I'm like 50 minutes from Dewey. 50 minutes.
Shit.
Ridge, did you ever go down and get that beer? Did you try it at First Date? The one where they brewed it with like mango and stuff, or the mango puree
Dude.
one.
Dude, I got an alert from first day. They never seen before. No, I have. To answer your question, no, I haven't been there. But they are literally like, in my town. Like, they are 10 minutes away.
Dude,
in my town.
When I saw that beer, I immediately thought of you. I was like, this shit's because it was. I think it had vanilla in it too. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was mango, peach, vanilla, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So let me ask you guys a quick question, right? So when you have beers that you want to review, right? So let's say, do you have certain beers that you try to hold off and not drink and save for videos?
Equilibrium, yeah.
Because I do that. Equilibrium.
Yeah, I know personally. Like I have a like the bottom shelf of my beer fridge is me and Mike's like definite review beers, and I don't touch any of them, even if there's doubles. I don't touch any of them until we review it. Like especially like the Hop Butchers and all that, I definitely don't touch. But generally, if I buy a 4-pack of beer, if I can only get it in a 4-pack and I want to review it, I'll wait till I review it to kind of dive in. Most of the time, there's been exceptions. Some beers where I'm like, it doesn't matter if I've, had it before. But if it's, I'll put it this way: if it's a new beer I've never personally had, I'll wait. Like, if it's an other half beer but Mike has never had it, and I've had it, but Mike's like, I'll review it. I'll just drink it. I'll drink like 2 of them out of the 4-pack because I've had it before, and vice versa. Mike does that too.
Yeah. Well, I have a decent amount of beers that I have that are like saved for doing reviews.
All the love, Ridge. I'm not trying to fucking get you all riled up with it. I just want to say that shit.
What?
What?
Stone Cold? What?
I was saying all the love, bro. I wasn't trying to get you all riled up with there, but shit I was saying earlier.
Dude, the amazing thing about that Stone Cold thing, if you do that to people in real life, people get fucking pissed.
What?
Oh, yeah,
fucking pissed.
What?
I know. Listen.
What?
I'm very easygoing. I might misunderstand some shit. I just wanted to
you're good.
confront it and get the air right. But anyway, Tanner, we're good. Don't worry about that. Tanner, what you were saying, how do you do? Because you review every once in a while. Like, what's your plan?
Oh, I have like a archive of beer reviews that I have that are probably from like a month ago. So it's like if you see me reviewing something, it's probably from a month ago because I have like 10 to 15 beers all lined up already reviewed, and I just try to drop them casually. I try not to like overwhelm people with beer reviews because then people are like, oh, this guy drops 2 videos every day. It's like, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's hard on my part.
Yeah.
And
Joe, you just described Joe to a T.
You want to put out more content, but then you also like, especially me being a liquor review channel, I've said multiple times, like, I got to do more friggin' liquor reviews. I got to stop pushing out so many beer reviews. But it's like there's just so much out there that I want to try, and I'm constantly seeing new breweries and new products and stuff like that. So it's hard for me to go back. See, I was saying to someone the other day, I want to get back into doing more whiskey reviews because beer reviews, it's like you review so many New England IPAs. And me personally, sometimes I just kind of get bored of them. It's like sometimes you get a lot of the same flavor notes and all this other stuff. But it's not a hobby of mine that I'm ever going to say I don't want to do anymore. But I would like to start going back into other stuff. And like, there's so much whiskey out there nowadays. But it gets expensive when you want to review the bottles that people want to see. But you're spending $50, $60 on a bottle of whiskey, But also craft beer gets expensive too. And I've said that to people. It's like I could spend $40 on a bottle of whiskey, and it'll last me like a month. I don't go super hardcore with the whiskey drinking. So $40 bottle of whiskey will last me like a month, and then you'll spend $40 on craft beer, and you'll go through it. You'll go through it in a week. You'll go through it in a maybe even less than that.
Nah, I hear you. That's what you drop very like sporadically. There's no like rhyme or reason to it.
No.
Like every Tuesday, I'm gonna see your beer reviews. It's kind of like whenever it drops, it drops.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I got a pretty consistent schedule for sure.
Dude, I'm with that too, man. Honestly, I got so far ahead at one point. Like I had I'm not lying. I'm not even joking. Like 50 reviews in the bank, like on my memory card. I'm like, I can't keep up with it. I can't keep up with the dates. And do I drop 2 a day, 3 a day, 5 a week? I was like,
whatever that says.
Just fucking almost. You're basically just trying to catch up to get even. Like I buy a beer, I review it. It almost got impossible. I was like, I got to the point that I don't even care anymore. Like, dude, if I drink a beer, it should be review worthy. If not, who really fucking cares? What am I reaching? 30, 40 people? Does it really fucking matter?
Well, I just look at it as more content. If you got
content for sure.
Yeah, just more content to put out there, and just kind of push your channel and
but keeping up with content, keeping up with dates.
That's the great thing about it.
When you're 30 to 50 videos behind, trying to keep up with dates and keeping that shit pumping and flowing, it gets to the point. It's like,
Red, you gotta schedule your shit, man. You got so many videos. Why don't you just schedule it?
No, actually, be honest, I'm almost caught up. I only got 6 videos left because I took a long time off.
Yeah,
I know. Like on your vacation, I was like, damn, why don't you just schedule that shit? And you ain't got to worry about it.
No, that was on design, dude. I wanted to take like 2-3 weeks off and just try to do 2 a day and
Joe,
get
this
that
fucking
shit
beer.
done.
What beer is that?
I'm so mad I bought it.
Yeah,
Is that the triple IPA anniversary beer that sucked balls?
The 3rd anniversary one?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
It's gotten better, but you just can't shake the enigma out of it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, gross. Fuck gross.
Man.
Holy fuck, Joe came back. Joe,
I've been here the entire time. I'm listening to everyone else. Yeah, I've been here the entire time.
Yes.
I need to hear the king. No. If the king's in the presence, I need to hear the king talk.
Hello. Now, to go back to what Tanner was saying.
You're a human being. You're good with your shit, though. You know how to review well. So
I'm pretty consistent. I post 10 reviews per week. A review every day, twice on Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. And those are the only beers I drink. Period. I can't drink leisurely anymore, which sucks. Like I can't, like tonight with you guys, I can't be sitting here having 3, 4, 5 pops. I can't do it for health reasons. So whatever I drink, I review. That's pretty much what it comes down to. And I got a pretty good. I basically have 1 beer a day. If it's a low ABV beer, then I have 2, and that's it. And I don't have an issue with it outside of I feel like I wish I shouldn't say I could because I could if I want to, but I wish I could like tonight, have 3 or 4 or just chill with you guys, but I can't.
Joe, I hear that, but me, nothing to do with health reasons. I cut my drinking down drastically. Like
I need to
today,
really badly.
I had 3. Hey, I haven't had 3 beers in one day in like 3 or 4 weeks. Like I try to keep 1 to 2 in a session. I'm not like tonight. I'm hanging out. I'll have 3. But I
gotta have a buzz before I go to bed.
I can't do that though.
I can't sleep.
I don't know.
The only time I ever go a little bit ham is when I get together with Dan and Mike, and we have a nice reviewing session. Typically, we do pretty well, but that's over like a 7-8 hour period, not a couple hours.
So I do have a video that's going to be dropped on my channel which is first time ever doing.
Is it you jumping on John? Is
No.
it you jumping on John?
No. Marco Polo.
The dog licking you.
You
Is
didn't-
it John? Is it John vomiting everywhere?
Did you see the Marco Polo, Dan?
Yep.
Andrew showed it to me on his phone through the thing. I don't have the.
Oh, you need to join up. Join up. But no, I will be dropping my first video. I'll probably push it ahead of the other ones, but I'll be dropping my first video reviewed with John and Nelly and Bumpy Road Brews. So that'll be cool.
Cool, man.
Are you guys hammered yet, or still
no? I think we're about halfway there, so we weren't too bad.
When you think you're halfway there, you guys were all the way there.
No, when I was all the way there was when
All the way up.
that Polo was. That Marco Polo was all the way there because I legit don't remember that Marco Polo.
Yeah, Jesse was telling me he was playing it back, and you're like, I don't remember anything.
Did you go back? Oh well, no. Most of it was private. Yeah, by that time I was gonna say, did you go back and watch the stream? But most of it was private.
We had a lot to eat that night. Jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, that was good food right there.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Hey,
Tanner,
you
knows how
got
to cook, dude.
Tanner, you got a froth in the fridge, right?
Yes.
Hey,
You're 12
Dan.
minutes, 12 minutes down the street from me. What did you pay for that?
$8.50.
Dan,
Yeah,
Yes.
okay, I figured as much.
What did you say, Joe?
I'm blaming this on you.
They're 25 a 4-pack, but I figured if they got distro, it'd be like $8-9.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, $8.50 a can,
That's-
single can.
That's on you, Dan.
Birthday cake though. That one looked really good.
I like how Josh is getting all up in the arms about Ridge's $32 a 4-pack Mortales in his area. Meanwhile, $4.50 North is fucking charging $40 a 4-pack where I am. Fuck $4.50 North in the ear hole, by the way. They can get
Oh,
Yeah,
they-
fuck $4.50 North.
They're spendy, dude. God.
They're super expensive.
When
You
you
guys
can
now-
get local
now-
shit that's fucking $4 to $5 cheaper a can, they can get fucked.
Now how much
Puree's
of that?
expensive too, though. But still, it's like, geez.
Let me ask you a question. How much of that?
Go for the
How much of
fruit
that do you
salad.
think is 450 North, and how much of that do you think is the distributor?
It's column A, column B. I think it's a little bit 450 North, but the distributors know 450 North has the hype behind the name.
Right.
So they're like, oh shit, we'll put them on the in the cooler or God forbid on the shelf for $10 to $11 a can, and people will buy them. And guess what?
Not wrong,
People fucking buy them for some reason.
Right.
I mean, 450. I mean, we get.
I have to say, right there, I think they've gone a little far with especially with the pricing and just everything. I don't know.
We just got the
know.
bottle shop that I used to get. They just got
That's
a monkish
coming from-
drop.
Wow.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, it's like, yeah, it's craft beer. It's tasty, but that's the point we're at where it's like, am I going to spend $35 on a 4-pack of fruited sours, or am I going to spend $35 on a decent bourbon? It's like,
Yeah.
You want it to be drinkable, right? That you can drink all night. You can't drink for
if I were to sit on a whiskey, it'll last me. If I were to sit on a whiskey and that would be the only thing that I drank if I didn't drink beer, that's going to last me at least 2.5 to 3 weeks. You're gonna the 450s. You're gonna have one every once in a while.
Is you buy a bunch of 450 and you resell it on the secondary market. You can pay.
Yeah, but I'm not looking to do that. Like, even with my bottles of whiskey, I'm not going to go and buy something retail and then go sell it to people. I don't really.
I bought these for 10. I'll sell it to you for 15.
You can do the beer wrapper.
But that's the problem.
I
Josh.
one can.
Now 450 gets such good distribution that they don't need to do that anymore. You just walk in.
Sounds like the marijuana.
That's like RAR. People resell RAR cans for fucking.
Yeah, because they love drinking fucking green milk or whatever.
So what you have to take into consideration is the fact that puree isn't cheap. So so puree isn't cheap. How much puree are they using?
Oh wow.
Lactose isn't cheap. So it's like, okay, they're using lactose puree.
What?
Both of those.
It's not $10 a can.
I know that's what I'm saying though.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Both of those are expensive, but is it really $35 for 4 16-ounce cans? Like, come on. Like, how
especially since we all have local places too that pump them out for $25 or less a 4-pack. So if you see a single can of something show up and it's fucking $10, you're like, I could pay $10 to try this 450 North or whoever, Or I could get the local shit and pay $25 or $6 for a fucking can. Like, I'd rather support the
Then it's
local
like-
guy for fucking $3-4 less a can. But there's no.
Well,
there's
so
$7.50
I
a pint right now at your local
I bought
place.
a 4-pack of Heady Topper for 15 and change, but they want $22 for a 4-pack of Equilibrium, which is a possibility of oxidization. And it's like, do you think any Heady Toppers are going to be oxidized?
No.
Well, I mean,
I don't
there's
think
places
so.
I've seen that they're selling Heady Topper cans for like $10 a can.
You
Yeah,
should
well,
go in and kick those
Well,
people
yeah, there
right
are
in the
places,
throat,
but-
Josh. Right in the
Dude,
throat.
I'm telling you, I got a
That
4-pack of
shit's
Heady
a
Topper
lot.
and Focal Banger each for it was like $14.99 at
Mhm.
Wegmans.
Yeah, that's
Oh, wow. That's not bad.
Actually, to be honest with you, I like the Focal Banger over the Heady
Yeah.
Topper.
I like the Focal Banger, actually, yeah.
See, it's
It
funny.
depends
Like,
on my mood, I think.
some Trillium
Right.
started getting drips and
Yes.
drabs here, and I know like a lot of beer
Everything's
stores were selling it by the can or whatever, like or limit one per person or whatever. Here's my question: I doubt it'll ever happen, but if it did happen, if Treehouse ever got distro, how much of a markup do you think it would be?
I don't think it'd be as bad as you think.
On the retail side or the secondary?
What do they sell them for?
It's dirt cheap.
Normally.
They're cheap. Yeah, they're cheap.
Treehouse's stuff's usually between $16 to $20 a 4-pack. Like they're
Yeah.
usually in
Like-
good.
Yeah.
good
That's
range.
fairly
Treehouse
decent.
is probably one of the cheapest beers I've
Julius
bought.
4-pack is $15, I think. A
Wow.
Julius 4-pack.
15
I
is good.
got it. My buddy went up there and
It's 5.5 beers.
I got like a mix. I got like a mixed case.
So-
Like fucking-
Wait, so you can't buy Treehouse in the store? Is what you're telling me?
Nowhere. They only sell
they
at their,
can only get it
their
there. Yeah.
breweries.
Yeah.
They have a brew pub too that they opened in the last
I
couple
mean,
of years.
you can proxy. You can have
Well,
someone
that's
if that somebody
Yep.
goes up there and they can proxy for you.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I've had Steven, one of our viewers.
That's my name.
He
Don't
went
wear
up
it
there
out.
and picked up a bunch of beers for
Mhm.
all of us, and we bought them, and he picked them up, and then my buddy Paul was like, "Hey, I'm going up in that area. I plan on stopping there. If you'd like something, I'll pick it up for you. Just so you go online, you order whatever you want, and
And then
You
you
picked
pick
it up.
it up. That's,
I think
yeah,
there's a limit. You can only pick up like per person. It's like 5 orders or something like that. But
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got that mixed case. My buddy was up there. I got that mixed case. It was like 100 and I think it was like 110 or something like that. But it had like
Yep.
the King Julius and like the King Julius with the 3 J's or whatever the fuck it is.
Yep.
When I went up
What are
there
you
last
talking
summer,
about? What brewery? Oh, sorry.
Treehouse.
House.
Treehouse.
Treehouse.
Oh, okay. All right.
When I went to the brewery last August, I got a mixed case and I got a couple separate 4-packs and a couple of their bottles of their Imperial Stouts. And like Dan said, I was blown away. I was like, "What?" I expected to pay like $100 more than I actually did.
Yeah.
Right. Wow.
Yeah,
Jeez.
they're pretty reasonable.
Yeah, comparatively, like Joe said, if I would have bought the same quantity at I'll say other half, I would have paid like at least $80 more. Guaranteed.
Wow.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I want Hillstead Farmstead or whatever the frick they're called.
Hell
Bill
Farmstead.
Farmstead?
Hill Farmstead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like if I visit over there, man. I'm definitely gonna take a trip out there.
I got to try some at Beer Tuber Palooza, and it was I like their
Awesome.
stuff. It's good stuff.
Yeah, they're one of those breweries that just make quality stuff.
I like Fox Farm too. Fox
Also-
Yeah,
Farm.
Fox Farm is
and Black's.
Fox Farm is
Yeah.
really good for,
I
and
wanna
they
try-
have
I
cheaper
wanna try
prices. too.
Tilted Barn. Tilted Barn is up there for me. I heard
Yeah,
that.
I
like
haven't
the
heard much
small
about them
batches.
lately, Josh. But like a couple years ago, I heard like really good things.
Yeah.
But the thing is there's so many fucking breweries now. It's ridiculous.
So many.
Right.
Troon is
So
another
many.
one. Everyone talks about Troon. Brewery.
Yeah, and they're fucking crawlers that cost $85 or whatever.
Yeah, dude. Somebody was saying like, oh, if you see the light on at the brewery, they're doing a release that day. People fucking line up for that.
Yeah,
People get butthurt.
That is one beer I did not buy. I did not buy either one of the True and Other Half collabs.
Oh
Dan.
yeah.
Hey Dan, are we
No.
gonna take a trip Saturday morning to Fiden's Beer Tour Palooza? Are we gonna?
Oh my
Or maybe
god.
on Friday. If
Oh,
they're
I'm
open?
definitely stopping.
Should I use my credit
Yeah.
card?
You wanna
get a
stop on the way
point
there
out
if they're open?
Floodlands is another one I want to try. Floodlands.
Oh, I think
Meet up with
Joe.
you
I think I
guys?
might go twice.
I'm in.
Like I think like that Friday,
Yeah,
I want to maybe stop,
yeah, I'm in.
and then Saturday morning I might go get more, depending on if they release something different.
All right, I'm in. I was telling Mike we should split up some 4-packs so we don't spend $5 billion.
Well, see, the thing with Fidens is they don't sell in 4-packs. You buy them all.
Oh,
as
that's
single
right, cans. I'm right. That's fucking. I forgot about that. Jesus. Yep. We live in large and in charge. Oh, by the way, Dan, I don't want to make you all excited. And I don't want your fucking nips to get so hard you can cut glass or anything. But here's the thing: Shake Shack might be open in the Canandaigua rest area by the time we go to Beer Tour Palooza. So if that's the case, we'll have to stop on the way there for early lunch.
Oh boy, you got me all hot and bothered.
That's what I said.
Love Shake
That's what I
Shack.
said. Get your nips
I
together.
fucking
I don't
love
want
it, bro.
No one needs to be hurt here.
Oh my
Is this
god!
a festival like Lollapalooza but beer scene? Like what is this all about?
Beer Tuber Palooza?
Yeah, what is that? Tell me about it.
Go ahead, Joe. Explain it. You can explain it better than I can.
It's
It's
Matt
like a festival?
It's not really a festival. It's just a big bottle share with a bunch of beer tubers. So
Oh,
Kyle from No Hype, the guys from Nerd Sense.
Oh, nice.
Matt, Massive Beer Reviews, Dan and Mike,
Wow.
myself, and a couple of
Keith.
Keith from 94 Lumber, a couple other people. And we
Very
just get
cool.
we
He
rented
says
a
94 Lumber.
Yes,
93,
yes,
right?
no, it's not 93. He doesn't. He's trying to change his name, so I'm trying to get further away from 93 that we can. But no, we just rented out a big Airbnb, and it's kind of like a 2-day bottle share, basically.
Oh, fucking hell yeah, dude!
A lot of videos that'll be full of debauchery and grossness, but that's what you expect, right?
The videos will be upgraded this year though, because everyone went and bought my camera.
Pretty much. Pretty.
I just want to have a camera on my hat or something so no one sees it. All spy camera.
Yeah.
And that way I can just talk the way I talk at a festival.
We tried getting Tyler to come. He was gonna fly up, but I think something happened. He couldn't.
Man, that sounds fun, dude. I could fly up, dude. Seriously, I could. I could get out there. Well, I mean, not right now, but in the future. I've been talking about the New Hampshire.
Yeah, I told you,
day
man.
trip,
If
so.
you ever want to come to this area, let us know. We will.
Well, I'd fly into Boston, if anything. It would go Boston and then anywhere from there, I don't know how far that is from you, but I don't know. How far is Boston Airport from you guys?
Well, Tanner's probably right next door.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
For me, Boston's about 5 hours away.
5 hours? What? Come on.
I'm in the Rochester area.
Oh,
yeah, you guys are like 6 hours or something like that from me.
Is that inland? Like near the Blue Ridge Mountains and shit?
No, Western New York is down like Niagara Falls.
Oh, I'd
Western
like
New
to
York.
go to Niagara
So
Falls.
New York is this shape. We're on the left side of New York.
Oh, okay.
I wonder how it is to take a plane ride up there. Probably wouldn't cost too much, huh? For me,
yeah.
No, it'd be.
I'm like 20 minutes from Niagara Falls than the Canadian border. So.
Wow, dude. That's really cool.
And I'm 5 minutes from other half, so that's all that matters.
Well, how Goonies is cool to you guys, I'm sure. It would be really cool to see Niagara Falls. Like seriously, like
It is. We're one of it's one of those areas where like we are spoiled because we can go there whenever, but like it is a fucking main huge attraction for people across the world to go there.
Oh,
It is fucking cool. It's a cool, and they've improved it immensely, especially at night. They have like lights and shit on it. They do fireworks down there, all kinds of
Oh,
shit.
sweet.
Yeah.
No,
so
yeah,
that's cool.
There is a bunch of stuff here actually that we just take for granted because we live here, but it's for
of
like
course.
tons of people like in Canandaigua, like celebrities have like cottages on the lake. Like Canandaigua was just it's heart of the Finger Lakes, really, like wine area and all that. And then you get CMAC, like Tim McGraw and Faith Hill have a cottage. And,
oh wow,
and all that stuff. It's
I don't follow country, but that's cool. I know who they are.
right. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, like for me, it's my area I grew up in, but like for other people, it's like, man, their destination,
Yeah, cool. That's awesome. I lived in Madison for a while, Wisconsin. That was kind of nice. Right where the State University is there. And
oh, nice.
I was all into skating and shit. I'd like skate my skateboard everywhere and be a hoodlum. Yeah, it was cool. We lived in this big, huge hippie mansion, dude. Oh man, it was crazy.
A hippie mansion. What does a hippie mansion entail?
They put me in a room. They're all here. You can have this room, man. I was like, okay. So I used to go down to their kitchen and eat all their like natural food stuff they had there, because I was so hungry. I didn't have a job.
We grew the oats for this bar last month, man.
This is great. Okay, I gotta go now.
Oh shit, that's great.
That's what you get when you meet someone on the Amtrak. They're, hey, come on over here. We live in a mansion. Oh, screw you and their mansions.
Dude, I just mashed this hummus this morning, man.
Everything Beer Man just said was worthwhile. That was fucking fantastic.
What did I get myself into tonight?
I want to do a social experiment. I want to lock Ridge and a hippie in a room for 24 hours just to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm not so much a hippie anymore. I might look like one. I look more like Santa. But
Actually, Ridge might fit in with his no meat policy there.
Yeah.
Oh no, I gotta have meat. Sorry.
No more,
meat.
man.
I'm a carnivore from hell.
Get a no meat on
There
it.
you go. You know, I've been cutting out meat for breakfast, and it has actually done a lot, especially when I'm like. So for the most part, I only really eat breakfast while I'm working. So I have like yogurt and like fruit cups,
Bars.
and yeah, granola bars and all that stuff.
Blueberries and peanut butter,
on the go type shit. Yeah,
Dude, you know, and it actually helps out a lot because if you get all that grease in you early in the morning, and then you're doing all that physical labor, oh yeah, you crash. You crash hard during the day, and you just, you know.
I'm 15 years, man. 15 years.
That's
wow,
yeah.
Dude, I went full no hype tonight. I had some mushroom burgers, some Wegmans mushroom veggie burgers, and then instead of mayo, I mashed up avocado on that. And
damn, Dad, getting fancy over here.
That sounds
on
good.
some toasted wheat bread.
I can handle that.
Sounds out of my price.
Until the gas comes in and I got to crap all night long. But
it was good.
Other than that, it sounds good.
It was. Nicole had spicy black bean ones. I'm not a fan of the black bean ones.
Yeah, I try to save I try to save. So I eat meat, but I try to save eating meat for dinner time and stuff like that. You know, so I have like chicken and beef and stuff at dinner time. But lunch and breakfast, I try to eat just, you know, a little bit healthier. You know.
Right.
You know.
While your body's active. You got Daniel with eating like Wagyu beef and shit.
I want to get some Wagyu beef, man. That's expensive.
Oh, that brisket that Bumpy made, though. Oh, my.
Wagyu's good, dude. It melts in your mouth.
What time do you guys got to eat dinner at before you like can't eat anymore and it you know what I mean? Like before you have like heartburn in the morning. Oh man,
I don't got dinner at 6. I'll eat dinner at 10. It doesn't really.
I had quesadillas.
Quesadilla?
No, it's quesadillas, bro.
I had quesadillas last night though at like 3 a.m, and I woke up hacking, having diarrhea, all kinds of stuff. I was like, "What's going on?"
Dude, I'm alive. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I was just saying like I should have taken some digestive pills, man, because this
I like
whole body
trolling
can't
Taco
handle
Bell.
it anymore.
Taco Bell.
I like trolling Taco Bell. I just if I'm ordering a quesadilla, I'll just keep on saying, "Yeah, I want the quesadilla, and I want the steak quesadilla, and I want extra steak on that quesadilla."
Yeah.
And like it triggers some people, and it's funny.
I just pictured them going, and
from Los
then
Angeles,
go at that.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Holmes?
That's a great movie, dude.
I look like a cholo by the end of the night.
Dude, I lost my car. Holy shit! It looks so stupid. It was extremely stupid, and I still like it. So it's like the dumbest fucking movie ever. There's some great moments in it.
You know what, Joe? This beer isn't half bad, actually.
Yeah, is it fucking $22 a 4-pack good?
Oh, I don't know. It's got a lot of fucking hops in it, though, I'll tell you that.
Oh, a lot of shitty. hops.
Nothing wrong with hops.
Yeah, it's Citra, Citra Incognito, Citra Cryo, Mosaic, Rawaka, HBC 586,
Wow.
HB 586 Cryo, and Enigma.
Fuck Enigma in its hair.
Holy crap.
That
Incognito.
fucking
Yeah, I
hop
never-
tastes
I
like
never-
trash.
I never liked Enigma.
Enigma literally tastes like trash. It's fucking.
You know what, Red? Or you know what?
I'm not a big fan of the. So when I had like the
Kinda like
the
the
Hop
original
Valley,
Don't say
Bubble
so.
Patch, and all those,
Cascade.
those were all right. But I had a beer the other day that had cryo hops in it, and I was like, "Oh, this must have flaked oats or some type of wheat or something," because all the fruit flavors are kind of subdued.
Was it Hot
in this.
Valley?
No. It was some beer. I forgot what it was. No, I just said that I had Hot Valley, and I when I was trying those, I liked them. But I had a beer recently that had cryo hops in it, and I was like, oh yeah, it's more creamy. I'm not really getting much bitterness, and all the fruits are subdued. And I was like, it's got to have flaked oats or something in it. And I looked it up, and it had cryo hops, and supposedly cryo hops just kind of kill the
Concentrated.
Yeah, they just kind of kill the hop flavor, and you don't really get that hop resin. You don't really get those big.
You got to balance
Listen,
everything.
And
Listen, unless you're a wizard over that other half kettle.
why they do cryo hops?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Pretty
they
much,
do.
Well,
pretty
it's
much
hard
every,
to ba-
every
it's hard-
brewery does them now. Every brewery does cryo.
Yeah.
It's hard to balance a New England style when you got late additions. You're not getting alphas, so there's no balance. It's just flavors. So you got to go off of all these hops that will have the same flavors that will agree with each other. You know, in my
and that's another reason, beer man, why a lot of them don't have bitterness and they become too sweet
Right.
because you don't have the bittering hops that
Right.
you need. So
maybe add like one bittering hop early, just to kind of. But then it becomes not a New England anymore.
Speaking of hops, I watched a video when you guys were talking about Motueka, and it was a guy that he is like on the official board of like New Zealand hops, like he's from the area, like he's
okay. How did he
run
say
the
it?
distribution?
Motueka.
And he went over there was an American guy. He's like, can you just go over this list and say how they're all supposed to be pronounced? And he goes over them all. Motueka.
Motueka.
Motueka, not Motueka.
Motueka.
Motueka. Weka.
It's Motueka.
And then he said Kohatu, but it was like it had like
Damn
an
it,
R.
I gotta look it up again.
Dan, you would pick Motueka over Nelson Sauvin?
Motueka. Motueka.
I like it over every hop.
Oh, I like Nelson Sauvin. Nelson
Yeah,
Sauvin
Nelson
might be one of my
Sauvin.
favorites.
Nelson Sauvin, Big Secret, and Scarborough, dude. Come on.
When Nelson's mixed right in the bunch, it's actually not bad. I'll give it that much.
I agree with Beer Man, but I will say when it's mixed in batch, I love it. I don't like it as a single. Like if
All I gotta
it's
say
a
is
single hot, yeah, it's not my jam.
I will
it's
tell
not
you,
mine either.
I wish each
Yeah.
and every one of you, besides Joe, could have experienced the last batch of Double Nelson Chroma.
I like
from Other
Pacifica.
Half. It was fucking insane.
But you know what was also awesome that I had was the double Nelson or the double Chroma Nelson. That was also
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Oh, you said did you say Nelson? You say
Double Nelson Chroma.
Yeah, that shit was delicious. That was really delicious.
Dude, that was insane.
I remember picking that up and being like, "This
Well,
is
I mean,
like
even
the best
the
Nelson
What
beer."
about
Motueka
Zeus?
one was insane too.
That has like an orange pack.
Yeah, Zeus is one of those old school hops. Yeah, with
Yeah,
the fucking
dude.
like the orange,
Orange.
like the bittering orange, and just like
That's where I stopped brewing. Is when all those came out, and then all of a sudden, all these weird ass mofo's came out. It's like, what the heck, dude?
you know, one of my favorite hops, beer man, that doesn't get a lot of love nowadays, but you see him in beers and whatnot, is Amarillo. Amarillo to me
dude.
always has that blood orange vibe, and I fucking love blood oranges, and it's delicious.
Definitely.
We just drank a Trillium beer and it was
And Chinook. I like Chinook quite a bit. I picked some Chinook in my backyard. I was like, this is flowery and citrusy and yummy. I'm like, it's drying right now in my room and it smells so good. I'm like, what in the hell?
Actually, you know what? One of my new favorite hops is Michigan Copper.
I just did
Oh yeah, dude. Oh, sorry, I got so excited. Oh, go ahead.
See you later, Ray.
Sorry, Tanner.
Oh, bye, Rich.
Yeah. Your show.
No, I was just saying I had a Modest Man that had it was Citra and Nelson Sauvin, and it was pretty good, but I wasn't getting enough of the was it Citra and Nelson Sauvin? Was Nelson? Yeah, I think it was. And the Nelson Sauvin wasn't.
Which beer was it?
As what is it called?
Which beer was it?
Oh, it's called Panic in Babylon
Okay.
by Modest Man. I think it was super fresh though, because I was getting a really big green herbaceous note, and it was kind of taken away from the flavors that you would get from the Nelson Sauvin, like the white wine like characters and
The white grapefruit with the gooseberry,
yeah.
Peppery notes type
Yeah,
thing.
I've never had gooseberry, but gooseberry is supposed to be like sweet and tart and have like wine like qualities, but I wasn't getting much of it, and I think it was a super fresh can because, like I said, it was super green and herbaceous, and I would like to try it again, possibly like a month older. But here's the thing, though: Modest Man doesn't put dates on their can.
Oh,
I know. Pieces
I don't know how old it
Confuse the
was.
shit out of us all.
Damn it.
Yeah.
miscellaneous something to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're still
Dude, you know what is like one of the biggest pet peeves of, besides like not having the can, it's just like when you get a beer that has so much information on the label.
Oh yeah.
Like, and then they don't put the date. Like that cider we did today. That cider, I shit you not, it had the nutrition on it, like calories,
Oh, wow.
the whole nutrition label on it. It had all the ingredients listed. It had where it was brewed and canned. It had the fucking barcode. It had where the brewery was located. It had the fucking website for the brewery on it. It had all this information. It had a batch number on it, but there wasn't a canned on date.
Yeah, that's weird.
The thing that pisses me off when I see cans, and I've said this many of times, but oh, do I get fired up when I see cans that say "keep cold" and "drink fresh," and the shit's on a warm shelf, and there's no fucking date on the can. I want to just I just want to karate chop people in the fucking Adam's apple. Like it's unbelievable when you do that.
And if
Like,
they
it's
don't keep it cold, ask why.
Oh,
ask why. I've been like, can I ask you why you didn't put a fucking date on this can that you said to drink fresh, you motherfuckers?
Yeah. And you know what they said to you? They said it's an EQ. It's going to oxidize anyways, man.
Probably, yeah. Or EQ.
If they don't keep it cold.
That's totally like what you were saying with the Modest Man. It's like they put the hops, they put the flavor notes, and they, like you said, they have all this information, but then they don't add can on dates. And their beers are really, really good. And usually, for the most part, their distribution is good. And, well, maybe it's just because I'm getting them from New Hampshire. And I don't know how far they distribute out towards other places. And I don't know if other people who have had them in other states are getting out-of-date cans and they're pissed off about it. But from what I've had from when I go over and hang out with Bumpy, I grabbed those Modest Mans. I grabbed two of them. I grabbed the Panic in Babylon, which I did a review on, so that one I'm going to be releasing on my channel. But like you said, they give, right? So it says ABV.
All the info and no fucking shit.
Note, Citra Mosaic, made in Keene, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
No date.
I like that. I like the blue dot. What does that mean again? It was fucking in an aluminum can that doesn't put the fucking date on the goddamn can. Is that what that means?
That's what
fucking people, man.
But it's a cool looking can.
If it's fresh, who knows?
You know who I've never been disappointed with? White Claw.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Actually,
you can drink that shit 7 years old and it still tears the lining of your stomach apart.
Joe, I think you'll appreciate this.
Have you guys heard of Kushnock?
No, I've heard of Kushwa.
Yeah, Kushwa.
So this is Maine, but I got this in New Hampshire, and supposedly this is a really good beer. The lady that when I went there, she said that she recommends it to people all the time, and apparently she's not a big fan of IPAs, but this is a milkshake IPA with vanilla, lime, and lactose, so it's supposed to be like a key lime pie milkshake IPA.
Okay, my nipples are now hard. I heard key lime pie beer and like
and look at the can art on this thing though.
Yeah, no, that's sweet. The beer doesn't suck. Do you believe her? Do you believe that's going to be delicious?
And 7/26/22.
Yeah, so it's about a month old. Not bad.
You know who I need?
Well, actually, you know what's funny too is
I need
she
more
was
of
telling
this.
me about it.
Zool Brewing.
She was telling me about it, and she's like, "Oh, that
Yeah,
beer's really
Zool.
good."
Yeah.
And then 5 minutes later, so I'm still looking through, and I'm still picking out. So I grabbed 6 beers or whatever. They had like a 6-pack. You get 10% off. So I was like, "All right, I'll grab 6 of them." And some kid walks in, and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "Did you grab one of these codename Sensei's?" He's like, "She recommends it to me all the time, and it's actually wicked good." So I was like, "All right, yeah."
He
So
definitely said Wicked too, being in New England area. 100%
probably,
said
yeah, it
Wicked.
probably did say wicked good,
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
but yeah,
How often do you say Wicked, Tanner? You say Wicked a decent amount or no?
a lot, yes.
Do you? Well, if something's wicked, it's fucking wicked. There's no way around it.
Yeah, I do.
So, Joe, fun fact, real quick.
I wish I could say wicked and just have it, not even think about saying it. It'd be fucking sweet.
The last oxidized EQ I had, you know where it came from?
Halfway.
Jesse?
Oh, cheers, Ridge.
AJ's Beer
Cheers,
Warehouse.
No worries.
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah, and they keep
Which
their
is
shit cold.
which is shocker, right?
Yeah, because they keep
Old
their
ass
shit
The,
cold.
the reason I go to AJ's is because I'm like, they keep shit cold 100%
Yeah, they
of the time.
have a fucking huge beer cave,
Yeah.
and they're building an
Yeah.
addition. It's like,
Yeah.
I probably showed this off earlier, but I also have the. I probably showed this off like 3 times
Oh,
tonight. but I
fuck
got,
you. Really, Tanner? Really?
is that the one that Jesse sent to Dan that they drank and now they're all disappointed?
I love.
Are they good?
Love that beer.
Spicy Bohemian.
What is it?
Dude,
Just
that
a,
is-
a pepper
I'm telling you.
pills?
Yeah, Bohemian Pilsner with jalapenos.
If I got a top 5 beers of the year, that's in it. It's so good.
Yeah, it's good. I've had it at Bumpy's house. I bought one so I could do a video on it.
Like legit. Like it's
Yep.
just they represent the jalapeno so well.
Yeah.
What froth did you buy, Tanner? What was the froth? Was it the
I got the
frosty?
frosty cake.
Which is the cake one, the birthday cake one?
Yeah. So it's the frosty cake.
Yeah,
Frosty birthday cake.
Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see how sweet that is to your palate.
Yeah, those
that,
ones are sweet.
That series is really
I will
sweet.
tell you, Tanner. I will tell if you don't like sweet, like a lot of sweet, maybe if you see him again, get a liquid lollipop.
Yeah, liquid lollipops are just the fruit typically, and maybe
Yeah.
like marshmallows and whatnot. But like that frothy series was made with the first couple were lactose free ice cream, and that's what
Like,
I think
that beer should borderline come with like insulin.
Yeah, it should. It should.
I like sweet.
Okay.
This one it says banana, blueberry,
Oh.
strawberry, marshmallow, vanilla, and strawberry ice cream.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna be
probably not as sweet as the Blizzies.
It's probably not as. It's probably not as. It's
okay
probably
for his sake. I hope.
not as sweet as like RAR, like I don't know.
Beer Man's doing his mad.
Isn't that Josh? Those RARs just kind
Oh,
of
I
like
sniffed it up
straight
my
up
nose.
like just like
Oh, I
sweet
also-
milk, basically. A lot of those.
I also did.
Yeah, I mean they do like pastry cream type shit. and stuff
Yeah,
like that, you know.
I mean,
What are
the
we throwing in there
imprint-
today, man?
Imprint schmoogie's kind of like that. Too.
Chinook.
Okay.
Tanner, what you need to go do
Fresh
is buy
nut.
some Prefontaine, and then you'll have a great life.
Here you go. I saved the other cans.
Or some cantaloons. I mean, sorry,
I just want to be puree.
Prefontaine is so good, dude.
I love It's Always Sunny.
Danny DeVito.
might be a little bit too much for beer man right there, based on that sip.
Banana
Oh, that
daiquiri.
was fucking
Oh,
terrible.
This was this came out as like a pinkish whitish color, but it was like super thick. It was a smoothie sour with banana, coconut, and lime.
Nice. I'd try the shit.
I liked
Told
it.
you, Beer Man. He gave you a coffee filter.
I liked it. I guess I'll I liked it, but there was something about it that I wasn't super thrilled with, so I'll leave it at that. So you guys can go if people are
Dude, take it, Beer Man. Take a coffee filter and fucking strain it.
Here was
There
the
you go.
Panic in Babylon.
I'll be right back.
Pretty trippy fucking label.
Yeah, Citra, Nelson, Solvent hops. And yeah, it said intense white grape, gooseberry, pineapple, juicy citrus, soft mouthfeel.
Oh, baby,
But-
that gooseberry, baby.
This one has a green dot.
Oh, that's the get fucked date on or canned on date. Like, figure it out, assholes. What? I thought you were supposed to be on the bottom here. Or be like Equilibrium and put it on the side on the fucking label stamped in so you can barely read it. So you're literally looking, you're like, what the fuck? Oh, it's a
So you
black,
know,
it's a black stamp
Joe?
on a black fucking label.
Frequentum stamps. Too.
Yeah, but like when they do like black ink on a black label, and you're like, is this the date or am I tripping balls right now? Like, let me try to figure this out.
That's Tripping Animals. Tripping Animals puts the dates on the side.
Froth does that too. Froth does that too down the sides, like you said a lot of times. Sometimes they don't even put the fucking thing on it. It's
there might be a date on this one. Oh no, I think this one was at the bottom.
If there a date on the can, guys?
Oh no, yeah, there you go, 7/19.
See, there it is. Yeah. Did you see what showed up, Dan, from Imprint locally?
How are you storing that, bud?
This?
Yeah.
Upside down.
Store it upside down.
Oh, okay.
With the fruit pureed beers, you're best storing them upside down. So when you crack them, yeah, it's all mixed up for you. You don't have to do shit.
Yeah.
Dan, did you see what showed up from Imprint in our area?
No.
One of the fucking crazy fruity sours, Baja Blast. Fruited sour from Imprint. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna review it along with a can of Baja Blast, baby. Let's see how close they got to it, Daddy.
I need to review this one from Vale Brewing.
So, Beerman,
$5 for this fucking thing.
Beerman, if that doesn't work, you should like take the hops, fucking put them all up in the beer, and then take another empty cup with a coffee filter over it and pour the beer in so it catches all of it.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like tea or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got a point.
You still have
I'm not acting very smart right now.
I haven't tried it, dude. This shit at the brewery was $65 for this fucking.
Jesus Christmas! You could have bought 3-4 packs of oxidized DQ for that, man.
I still got a
I still haven't tried it yet. Hopefully, it's still good. I could probably resell it for like $200.
Is that a heavily fruited sour thing?
Yeah, you probably.
Yeah, so that's another one you should store upside down.
Yeah, I did have them like that for a while.
I'm supposed to review this one with Alex when I go up to New Jersey, but
oh shit, that's nice.
This was a gift from 2016, but
I don't know if I think I have the 2013 or 14 vintage.
I'm pretty pumped. I got a basement now where I can age some beer.
Yeah, yeah. Wait until you start aging and forget about half of them.
My name's not Kyle.
Oh, Joe, I just started following you on Instagram. I know you're not.
I post all the time, and by all the time, I have no posts.
I saw your 0 posts.
I have fucking Instagram page for like 5 years and 0 posts. It's good times. I just basically use it to like DM other people on YouTube.
That's pretty much my platform over YouTube.
All right, I'll have to follow you then at that point.
I sent you a.
Tastes like tangerines.
Like did you tangerines. Oh man, let me go look. I gotta go look here. Oh shit, I got it. What do I do? Do I accept it?
It's up to you.
I don't know, man. You are a Phillies fan. Well, I have more issue of you being a Flyers fan than a Phillies fan, okay? Because I'm a Sabres fan, and you know.
You're worse shit.
You like it?
I didn't like when John LeClaire scored through the net. I wasn't a huge fan of that.
I have so many Hardywood GBS beers in that fucking my little closet over there.
That's a great beer in general. I don't know how that ages, but it's a great beer.
Oh yeah, I have like from fucking 2016. I think I have a 2015 or 16 bourbon barrel aged. Yes, like with the old label.
Yeah, wow.
Fridge. It's probably not good, but I have a shit ton of other GBS ones.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably start drinking those. But I just look at them, open up the closet and look at them and say, "Oh, I should probably just drink this." But
all right.
Then you don't. And then you drink something else you just bought, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know what that's all about.
It's like the beers in the back of the fridge. You know, I should probably drink those, but I put all the new cans.
That hop didn't have much alpha in it.
Excited, you know.
Yeah, go.
What do you mean when you say that?
Well,
It actually pepped it up a little bit, though. You gave it a little more of drinkability.
What do you mean when you say that?
Wait, what? Hold on.
What do you mean when you say that? When you said that hop didn't have much alpha in it?
Alpha acids.
It's basically
the bitterness.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Higher beer hops higher in alpha acids are going to be more bitter and using as bittering hops more. Not that you can't use them as dry hops or later in the boil, but you can using them early.
So what's a typical like favorite hop that you would use, Beerman, to for that? If you
I'd have to go to my beersmith thing. Centennial's like a bitterness one, I think. As far as old school hops go and bitterness levels. I'm just sorry. I'm trying to.
Oh, you're fine.
I know you mentioned Zeus. I'm thinking Zeus is up there as well.
Zeus is definitely up there. Let me. I'm going into my beersmith right now. Zeus is.
Summit, I think too.
Oh shit.
What about like Lotus hops?
Zeus is 14% bittering at the norm on the general level. Zithos, there's also Zithos, which is 10.9%. Wait, what did you say?
Lotus.
Lotus. Let me go to the L's. He doesn't. They don't have it in there.
No. I only asked because I see Lotus in a couple of Warhorse beers.
Well, if you want to go old school, like, see, Amarillo's more of an aroma, 9.2%. What I have here is Chinook, which if it's picked at the right time, it's like cannabis. If it's picked at the right time, you get more of your goodness, let's say. Where this US is 13% on Chinook. And this isn't at that level. It's more of like a 9%, I can think. I'm thinking 9% or 8%. It's more of like an aromatic or a flavorful kind of flavor hop at the moment. Fucking buzzed.
You're making him do all this stuff and he's buzzed, Dan.
Well, you good, man. You don't gotta do it.
Well, Citra, like Alex gave me a big bag of like a 8-ounce bag of Citra for Christmas, and I had it in the freezer forever, and it's like at the 12%, and it says 12% here for Citra. So, and that's used for both bittering and aromatic. Flavors should be at the end, where you're getting more of a. It would be like putting Willamette or a Fockles or some kind of earthy, like Sterling. Sterling's when I'm growing in the backyard. That earthy, funky English kind of style hop. Eureka, Euconaut's a good one for aromatics, and that's a 14% alpha, which is like sounding more bitterness. But
are you about to open that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have two.
Oh, I got one down in the basement.
Is that Nemesis?
Yeah, the first time I had it, I didn't care for it. But
3/9/21.
Yeah,
I did a.
I want to age it for like 4 years.
I did a
IPA. I have
with
one other one I was going to save for a video, but I'm going to
Tamarack.
see how it is.
I did an IPA with Tamarack
I've
and
heard of
Pacifica.
Tamarack
And Pacifica hops, along with Cascade Pacifica.
See, you mentioned Equinox. I get like a lot of green pepper off that.
Oh wow! See, I like.
Yeah, Equinox, green pepper. Oh, Justin's still here. Jesus.
Here's Justin.
Also, his earlier comment, maybe like 5 comments up, where he talked about 450 North and their ABV calculations being off.
Yeah.
I was one of those dudes. So when they started blowing up, I had a friend, Todd, send me their beers. And like some of them, they would say they're 8%, 10%, and I'd review them, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, man, tastes like there's no alcohol. I can't believe they hide it," because there wasn't.
Right.
Like there literally wasn't. I think the one came back and was like 2.9%.
They got in trouble for it.
Yeah, well, and then they started posting they would actually send every time they would have a release each month on Facebook. They would send the beers out and actually have an independent lab calculate the ABV. So they did this for a while,
That's just it.
and then
You
they
gotta
stopped
test
doing
it.
it.
Yeah.
Yep. Then they stopped doing it, and now they just put the ABV on the labels. But do you believe for 450 North?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
I don't know.
When I put a recipe together, you can't just put a recipe together. You got to actually get those hops that are coming from whatever they're coming from, and get that calculated into your thing. Beersmith's just giving you a generalization. You know, they're just giving you a generalized version of the alphas. Not every hop is going to be that way. It's like cannabis. It's like not every cannabis plant's going to give you the THC levels that you're looking for, based on how you grow it or how you harvest it. It's crazy. I've already got to alter my recipes that I did for my podcast that I did. I did a couple there, and I did some Beersmith things. But Beersmith's telling me these alphas. It's not what I have actually in my cooler, you know. So I have to alter it.
And even with those like the 450, the heavily fruited, pureed, slushy smoothie beers, what they're doing is they're just brewing a base kettle sour, and then they're blending it post fermentation with fruit puree. So you would think that 450 North would say, hey, I brewed this 8% kettle sour. I'm gonna mix it 50-50 with fruit puree. And it's no longer an 8% kettle sour because half of it is fruit puree. Now, whether or not I don't know how they were getting calculations or thinking that was right, but it was like, I don't think you guys know what you're doing exactly. And you're just putting random fucking numbers or numbers for maybe the base beer. And it's like, that's not how it works. Let's say if you took a beer and you mixed it 50-50, if you had a 10% beer, you mix it 50-50 with just fruit puree, wouldn't that 10% go to probably 5% on average? I'm sure there'd be fluctuations, but wouldn't that go to 5%? So how would you say this 8% beer is 8% and it turns out it's 2.9? I'm like, you guys must be doing something significantly wrong to be off by 5% alcohol. That's like
efficiency levels of their brewery and everything. I mean, like
they fucked up somewhere and then they passed it off, and then you're charging people $24 a 4-pack for a 2.9% beer. What?
Right?
Like what?
Or they're lying generally. I mean,
yeah. So that was real fucked up, dude. I was like, I mean, I had them sent to me. It's like I was buying them, but I felt bad for people who were buying them and drinking
adjuncts.
them.
Don't some beers have like live yeast?
Oh yeah. Well, we'll put it this way, Tanner. You're that like froth that you have in your fridge. If you were to let that just hang out on a warm shelf somewhere, there's a very real possibility the yeast comes to life and starts fucking eating all that fruit puree, and that's how you get explosions and beer starting to re-ferment in the can. There's a lot of over the past 5 years. I remember Trillium had an issue where they're doing their Berliner Weiss series where it was like put different fruits in it, and people were having their fucking beers explode on them like a couple weeks afterwards because they were starting to re-ferment in the can because the yeast was like, oh hey man, this is tasty, let me go nuts. Well, it has nowhere to expand because it's in a fucking can, and that's why it always says keep it cold. You have to keep those cold so the yeast
cold
is not
too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, Joe, this is insane.
You do have to learn how to balance your adjuncts with your actual malt, your hops, your yeast, your everything. It's like
looks good.
All your ingredients you have to balance.
Raspberry, white grape, and
it's like politics in general. I mean, if you don't have balance, we ain't got nothing. Like you got to have balance in your beer. If you're gonna have an adjuncty beer, then you better balance that right with your hops and your malts and
this is a style,
even your water profile.
This is a style that I wish more people would be on the hype train about and more people would make. But
what is that? Do they reference that as a black barley wine?
Yeah, I think it's just a barley.
See, to me, that came off like
when I first had it. It was super. It was very. I think it was very green, and it was like super bitter.
When I first had it, I had it super fresh, and to me, it came off like a mixture of a Scotch ale.
Yeah, I get
and like a Scotch ale and like a Irish red. That's what it came off to me as, rather than like a barley wine.
This is giving me like an imperial stout kind of aroma.
Yeah. So what that used
did the bitterness die down?
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
So when they originally released that, I want to say it was man. That had to be like 2009 or 10, maybe a little bit, maybe like the early 2010s, like 11, 12, something like that. But back, let's say at least 10 years ago when that first came out, they, I think, classified that as, and it really wasn't a style back then, but they just called it a black barley wine because what that was supposed to be a mix of is basically like an American style barley wine. And I think they brewed it with roasted malts to kind of get that imperial stout. So it was like a kind of hybrid. So I don't know if they exactly rebrewed that to calculations of their original batch or if they've updated it. But what you're saying, Tanner, is more, I think, what they're going for. Where Dan is saying it when you said more of a Scotch ale with a barley wine, is what you said, Dan? Or
I got like Scotch ale, like a Scotch ale mixed with a red ale kind of.
Okay. So what you're saying, Tanner, is I think what they were going for, whether or not they achieved it in the eye of the beholder, and beer's subjective and everything. But
It's still got a little bit of like a lingering bitterness. There's a little bit of like a hot resin lingering bitterness, but definitely get some of that imperial stout. So like imperial stouts, you start to get like kind of that like that chocolate wafer and vanilla note.
any roasted malts in there? Because that would be like the first thing that I would try to look for. Any roastedness, baby?
Chocolate coffee, roasted Mayor defecty.
Oh, there's definitely like a roasty coffee.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
It's good though. It's not. It's definitely a little bit more tamed and a little bit more on the chocolatey, desserty kind of style, rather than what it was before, where it was kind of like green and bitter and just kind of hard to sip on. This is definitely tasting a little bit more desserty and.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
I can't handle the desserty stuff. It's too sweet.
I'm starting to get like you, Steve, where it's a bit too much for me. But like I used to have a sweet tooth, like even 3 or 4 years ago, and now I'm just like I need some kind of like roasted bitterness or hot bitterness or something in there. Yeah, just something to balance it out. It doesn't even need to be perfectly balanced. Just balance it to a tolerable degree for me.
To a tolerable degree, dude. Yes. Definitely, dude.
It's tough, man.
It is tough.
This was good, but this was definitely cloying. Chocolate.
Yeah. That sounds like
Heretic. Monster cookie. Yeah, this was really good.
I like American barley wines if they're made kind of like a quad IPA or something.
I love English barley.
Dark fruity.
English barley wines.
Beer Man show. I
Just
think
fruit.
I had this on Beer
Oh
Man.
yeah, dude. I heard good things about Frequenta.
I believe I had this on Beer Man show at the beginning or like halfway through the year.
Yeah.
And this was canned on 10/2/20. So this had a couple years on it. But yeah, this was really good. I forgot what show you did this on. I think it was just like a when you were doing your barley wine week. Remember you were doing that?
Oh, I forgot. I gotta look.
Beer Man's like I do a lot of different things.
Right before
soon it'll be brewing.
Never get around. Before I Like Your Style was like movie and like TV show based. Remember you were doing like styles of beer and you were telling people to bring certain styles of beer and it was like a month of barley wines.
Yes.
I brought this to one of those shows.
Okay.
The Monster Cookie by Heretic.
I got like a little barley wine section down in the basement on the new shelf.
Dude, I like American barley wines better than English.
Really? I love English.
Yeah, I like English. I like American barley wines when they're aged.
Well, I like the malt. Yeah.
Like, I'll tell you what, give me a Bigfoot, but give it to me 9 years later.
Yeah, see, I have to see this. I need to get a Bigfoot and actually save it. If I could just save a fucking beer long enough.
No, what you gotta do is just go to a beer store and just find the dustiest shelf you can find.
Yeah.
If I could just get an IV drip of Firestone Walker Sukaba, I'd be good for the rest of my life.
You don't need IV drip. Your friends with No Hype. Just tell them to bring something to Beer Tuber.
I got 8
I can get 20.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ask him.
I can get 2018 CBS Bombers for like $22-23.
Dude, you should buy a couple.
Wow.
Yeah, they have a bunch.
I just drank mine a week ago?
Yeah, they don't touch them. They're sitting on a shelf with customers that have no idea what they are. So
yeah, it was drinking. I'll tell you what, it was drinking fantastic.
Yeah, I had one on Bumpy's New Brew a couple months ago, and it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Did I save the bottle? I don't know if I saved the bottle. Might have threw it away.
Speaking of equilibrium, I'm kind of nervous to drink this beer, but I'm not going to drink it tonight. But I do have
this big bottle.
Well, I'm sure that's liquid diabetes. No big deal.
Save that for my Star Wars theme on Wednesday.
Yeah.
When are you
doing Star? I thought you were doing another series.
No, I'm doing Ghostbusters this week.
Jesus.
Alex has a slime beer from.
You know how much this bottle cost me? It cost me like $25 for this bottle.
26. Wow.
So there's a J Wakefield beer. It's an Imperial Stout collaboration with somebody else.
14%.
and it's like $35.
Bigger than Epic.
Who? Jay
You
Wakefield.
know what's funny about Jay Wakefield, and I find this funny because me and Miscellaneous are kind of still in like we have the same
Jay
situation.
Wakefield's been hit or miss.
So
Right.
This
he's like what 3 hours from Jay Wakefield, and he
I
said
did this in '83.
and he said he gets hardly any Jay Wakefield like distribution by
I get
him,
so much fucking Jay Wakefield.
That's messed
but yet
up,
everyone
dude.
else gets Jay Wakefield distribution.
We
It's the
get
same
them.
way with me. Like I am about 35 minutes from Mortalis, and
And
I
you
don't
called
see
it game
Mortalis in any fucking
Dude,
gas station, beer stop, nothing around
we get
here.
so much more
Crazy.
talent. It's
But you
outrageous.
guys get it. You know, you're getting it out in fucking
Yeah.
Oregon. You know,
That's
Yeah,
the whole thing
exactly.
with,
I get more
that's
talent.
the whole thing with Bumpy's beers. It's like I'm 2 hours away from Bumpy, and I don't get any of his variety.
Well, Dwayne orders things like on a lottery or
When I
something
went to the
because he gets a lot of
Packy,
shit.
there's literally a craft beer store. It's called the Packy. So in New Hampshire, they have craft beer stores and they have liquor stores. You have to go to an actual beer store to buy beer. There's no taxes, which is nice, dude. No tax for beer. That's great.
Yeah.
And I walked in there, dude, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm looking at all these different beers and I'm like, holy crap, look at all these beers that are in New Hampshire that I don't get over here. And I was looking at them and I picked a 6-pack and it was like $37 because I was buying all single cans, you know. I didn't want to go too crazy, you know, and I, of course, you know, down the line I can always go hang out with Bumpy and grab some other stuff in the future. But I was looking at them and I'm like, look at all this variety of shit. And I'm getting so bored of beer over here in Rhode Island. And yeah, Proclamation's good. And a 450 and Jay Wakefield, Trippin' Animals and Drecker and all this shit. It's like, why aren't I getting all this stuff? It's like, it makes you think it's like distribution is very odd. And it just kind of sucks.
I would replace very odd with distribution is fucked. I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I think
what they do is, I think New Hampshire is more of a craft beer scene than Rhode Island is, where it's like over here, I think we have a lot more people that are consuming a lot more macro beers. And I think we're a bit like a big, just like lighter beers and not super into the craft beer scene. And like, yeah, we get a good distribution of like foreign stuff, but I want to see all these crazy craft beers that are from around the world. And it's like, we're starting to get more of them, and we're seeing the brighter side of things, but it seems like it's very slow. And I don't know. I'm just getting bored of it.
Honestly,
I'm super excited to go up to New Hampshire and get some of their variety.
Tanner, when you say you're getting bored of it, like I started feeling the same way. So you know what I did? I went right to the import section. I just started buying all these different import beers, like all these different Belgian,
the foreign
Tripels and just like I'm finding beers like I never ever in my life, if I didn't get bored, would I have ever stumbled upon Celebrator. Like I am Celebrator, and I fucking love that beer now. And now I got into this huge thing about Doppelbox. I'm buying all these different Doppelbox.
You mean this one?
Yes,
yeah, that's a good beer.
But like, dude, I'm buying like the House Pills. Dude, that Koenig I bought, it's $5.99 a 4-pack. I'll fucking take it. It's nothing crazy, but it's good. You know, it's So I'm trying to get into styles I don't really mess with.
Yeah, Weinstefaner.
The originality of
beer
making is
so good. Those are great.
Yeah, whenever I get bored, man, I'm just like, I'll pick up one of those.
Yeah.
That's also why I do the shelfie reviews I do every month, because I feel like a couple times a week I kind of forget about the classics that got me into craft beer from your bigger breweries, and some of the stuff they released newer. Like it gets boring just buying hazies, fruited sours, and pastry stouts. Those are like the three fuckers. You get bored of them. They start tasting somewhat alike. You slight differences between this one and that one. They're fucking all crazy expensive, like $5 a can or more. So if I go get like fucking Stone just released their 26th anniversary fucking big Imperial West Coast IPA, I'm going to fucking grab that. I'm gonna review it the next couple of weeks. Why? Let me see what they're doing with that one. You know, like Amagang just released their 25th anniversary fucking
Nice.
Imperial Amber Ale. That's basically their rare Voss,
Oh,
but
wow.
imperialized. It has grains of paradise and fucking coriander shit. Yeah, let me try some of that stuff. It
Wow,
gets
that sounds good.
when you stay in a
had,
pocket of like 3-4 styles, you get bored.
Right.
That's just how
But
it is.
the DuPont Saison I got, that was
Yeah, Saison DuPont.
Oh, dude, I can't
made Proclamation made a wit beer with grapefruit peel and grains of paradise.
I always thought I hated Grains of Paradise because I tried Sam Adams Summer Ale like 8 years ago, and I was like, this is fucking disgusting. But then I realized maybe whatever I had was bad because I retried it a couple years ago. I was like, the Sam Adams Summer Ale is not that bad, actually.
See, for me, I stopped drinking all the heavily fruited sours. So now when I crack one open, it's so few and far between. It's like super delicious to me.
It's just all about. We'll go back to the word.
No, you know what you have to have. You need to
have
have
some
the
stouts.
You know what?
Balance.
Balance.
Yeah.
All these heavily fruited sours, they taste like smoothies. You know what I've really been enjoying? The Slang de Jours from Drecker. The Slang de Jours, their cookie pie series, dude. This one, I bought so many cans of this, and I'm actually saving a can. Where the hell did it go?
You know what's a great beer? Sierra Nevada Torpedo. Like
that's a good beer, dude.
Especially if you can find it fresh.
But this beer, if you see this, pick this up and try it out yourself. It is probably my favorite heavily fruited sour. It's my favorite Drecker beer. When I do a review on this, I'm going to give this a very good score because I really do like this.
A series that I've been drinking lately that's kind of like a heavily fruited sour without the fucking syrupy, super thick body is Toppling Goliath's Fandango series. I don't know if you guys have had it.
That's another one.
I just had their Berry Patch Fandango. It tasted like homemade jam in a fruited sour, but it was tart, very tart. The body was just like medium body. It didn't have, because it wasn't mixed with fruit puree, but it had the flavor intensity if you had a fruit pureed sour. I was kind of blown away because I'm like, wow, it has all the flavors and with all that fruit puree, but it's not bogging me down. It's actually refreshing, somewhat crisp. Like it kind of I almost shit my pants, honestly, for multiple reasons, but one because I liked it.
Don't they have a cherry pie one too?
Yeah, they have a bunch of. I had a strawberry shortcake one, same thing. It was like a pastry sour without the abundance of sweetness and the heavy body.
You.
Yeah,
you're like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, dude, this is like a medium body. It's not like drinking a fucking smoothie. I'm like, what is this? It's voodoo. My brain can't process.
I like that.
There's no puree around my glass.
I like the heavily fruited stuff. Like that was the I Just Want to Be Puree. That was a Branch and Blade, the banana daiquiri. And I don't know, dude. Those heavily fruited sours where you get that thick consistency like
you like that, huh?
Oh, I love them.
I like it, but I can only handle about 4 to 6 ounces of that can. Like I'd rather split that with a couple people.
I can
you just take it to the head, just pound it.
I wish I could drink more than one can because I know if I drank more than one can, I would be totally lactose out the next morning.
Oh yeah, you'd be fucking.
This one is fantastic. I had this one about a week or two ago.
Oh, the breweries, right?
2013.
Brews.
Sour blonde ale aged in oak barrels. So fucking good, dude.
I mean, I love like old school lambics and stuff like that. Like they're like
those.
The problem is you definitely get the bubble guts like Craig got, like from being in fucking Belgium and drinking. You drink a couple fucking bottles of those, like my guts are just like torn apart. Like I
feel like Joe is just he loves White Claw. So I do
not at $17. I'll pay like $2 maybe.
I do believe that Joe has like this actual fascination for White Claw, and he just like he talks shit to Josh, so nobody would ever believe that Joe likes White Claw. But if like you catch him like just out at a bar or something, he's gonna be drinking a White Claw.
There's no laws with White Claws. There's just $17 ones that are a little bit pricey. That's all. I honestly hate
Black cherry.
Only lovers don't have them.
I cannot do hard seltzers, dude. I just the
do
harshness
feel
of
like
the
I
fucking
might-
carbonation kills me.
I do
No,
like
yeah,
it.
They had that $17. They had Sierra Nevada there, which I got, but it was like
Yeah, you got
13.
one of those. It was you said it was 13, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
something like that.
13.
I
And
do
I was
feel
like, they
like
had
you might
like,
actually
they had
catch
like
at
the
a bar
mixed
one night
drinks
drinking
kind of thing, like the
White Claw.
Bacardi type
They're
shit.
just rough on your stomach and
Yeah,
everything. Like, you can't.
They'll give me heartburn from the carbonation. Will fucking
Yeah,
rip apart my
esophagus.
esophagus.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's like drinking electricity while somebody yells the name of a fruit from the other room.
Yeah, I always picture.
Smart.
I picture in my head Alka-Seltzer, like having Alka-Seltzer as a kid, and I always harken back to that like flavor or sensation. So then when I'm drinking like a super carbon, even non-alcoholic seltzers, I can't do. It's just the carbonation just makes me think of Alka-Seltzer, and I'm just like, this is disgusting. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's black cherry or watermelon or peach or whatever. Fuck that. All I
Dude,
taste
seltzers in general, I don't mind seltzers if it's like if I'm fishing or something. Maybe I'll grab like a can of it or whatever, and I'm
Like
fishing.
Truly
You know.
or something.
But
That sounds fun.
seltzers, seltzers as far as just drinking at home. I don't know. Even like the seltzers from the grocery store, it's like I can't drink this shit.
Do you like Pilsners, Tanner?
There's
Probably
I like German pilsners. I like
Czech.
Euro pilsners.
Give me some Czech Pilsner.
one of
Yeah.
the few seltzers I liked was
Yeah.
it's probably not even
Alice and-
it's not
yeah.
fair.
Alice all day.
Smooch.
Yeah, Smooch is the only like tolerable seltzer. I'll
Or
ever
the plop,
Oh yeah,
the Drecker.
I don't like anything
haven't had
American
those.
lager.
I heard those are
I never had that. Oh, I did have a plop one time. That was
Drecker
like,
plop. I heard those.
Plop.
Are decent.
What's their
Maybe
fucking
Rolling Rock.
That's the first beer I ever had an entire fucking
too,
battle.
dude.
It's fucking
Honestly,
disgusting. And then I
That's
don't
gross,
like,
dude.
yeah, it was
I
bad.
I really like I haven't had a lot of them, but I really like cold IPAs.
No, I don't like that.
The only
Oh, Cole, you need to talk about Kolsch's? Like
I gotta disagree with
IPLs?
that.
Is that IPLs?
Yeah, IPLs.
the only cold
Like
IPA I think
the
I've had is
Hellcat
the-
by like Brewdog was
Disaster.
That was really
Esophagus.
that Hellcat from Brewdog was actually surprisingly
yeah, I loved it.
That Hoppy Christmas by Brewdog was pretty good. I like those.
good. Was that like
I
a
had a Brewdog beer.
what was
It
that
was
like?
it was like an IPA, but that was brewed during Christmas time.
Oh, so
But I
like
like
a, it was a winter. It was like a
Tanner, if you
accumulation
ever
from
if you ever
2000.
see the
A
Hellcat,
winter hazy
pick that up.
IPA.
no, it was actually a West Coast style.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but it was
Follow
good.
the yellow brick road.
I like how Justin's over here trying to defend seltzers. Quit dogging them.
I know,
They're
dude.
done right. None of them are done right, Justin. No,
Yo, have you tried my seltzer, man?
that's the
Jimmy
beauty.
would not approve.
It's got the essence of tangerine in it.
That's the beauty, though. It's like drink what if you like hard seltzers, go
Yeah,
drink
no,
out on hard
Yeah,
seltzer.
exactly.
I just when people are like, dude, you'll like this one. I've tried like a bunch of like I just don't like them. But
Yeah.
if they're the heavily fruited ones, they don't even taste like seltzer. So Justin, Justin,
Right.
here's a question for Justin. Just home. What? So you
Go
you
back.
said you're gonna sell you're gonna sell you
Been
on our
highlights
seltzer
tonight.
beer man. I'm telling you, what seltzers are you gonna sell the beer man on right now that you have in stock? Like, what would you give to beer man and be like? I think you'd like.
He's already sold me.
Pineapple. That's
No, on the Drecker ones. I mean, that was the ones that were, and they're not bad. It's just I'm not into them. You know, like they're
I had a
not
Trillium
bad, though.
seltzer once.
Oh, is that Schilling?
They're not terrible.
Nice.
Yeah, I picked up a can. Chilling's good, dude.
Yeah,
They're
dude,
not
I had
bad.
their Alexander, and it was this summer.
Oh yeah, that's the Czech style Pilsner, right?
Yep, I was all about it. Yeah, it was-
Those are terrible.
Yeah.
whatever, Dan. Drink your shelfies over there and just quiet down.
I'm sure your beer. I'm sure your seltzer
If
beer
it's
is
not
good. I just need
yellow
to
and rhymes with
acquire some
IPA, I
money
don't
to
want
go
none
to
of
your
your
brewery.
It's been a
I'm-
highlight type of night. I had this one earlier, which
Oh, the white oak. You know what I got out of that the first time I had that, Josh? I don't know, a little bit of vanilla. I got a
Dick
little bit of
gummies?
dill, not dick gummies. I would eat the shit out of some dick gummies.
well, so
I would get a mouthful of dick gummies at me, no doubt.
no, the first time I had it was back in like 2016. It was,
Only if they're peach flavored dick gummies, though. I just gotta point that out.
Dude, at my work,
and then I had,
at my work,
then
there's
I had,
a
orange
then I had a Tanner's thing.
there's a
last-
Dick Confetti Bandit going around.
A dick confetti bandit.
You know who's
Yeah.
not?
So
you
there's
guys
like
had
This is
you
what
look-
happens when
you
you
look on the
live
floor and
for
there'll just be
4
random little dicks just around on
Oh,
the floor.
damn.
Dan, are you the bandit?
like worms, like
I got a bag of dicks once.
jelly
Did you eat them?
candies.
I did.
No.
Yeah, my buddy sent me a bag of
I just love grabbing
Jelly
random bags of
candies.
dummy dicks and just
They
going
have like
down.
they have like a shit ton of glitter
You
on
know
them.
what was really good?
Like,
Those that White Oak High Life on draft.
Hop seltzer sounds good, actually. That'd be interesting.
That White Oak High Life on draft was next level, dude.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed that video when you went down there.
Oh, you watched it?
I did.
Oh.
You know, have you guys ever had
Yeah, I watched it like shortly after it came out because I subbed you back then.
Oh, cool.
Have you
Oh,
guys
you guys
ever
are
had anything
connecting.
from District 96? I haven't really been impressed with District 96.
Oh, dude, I've had a couple of good things from them, but it's been a while since I've had one.
Yeah,
The last one I had was the peanut butter stout that they put out.
I just like the Ryan
One of their stuff is
Heskevach thing. I like
Dark City?
water,
District
hops,
90. District
malt, whatever the fuck I'm trying to say.
Upstate New York.
They're out of New York
Seltzer,
City.
ringing a
Or
bell.
right, yeah, like right outside of New York City.
Yeah.
Branching out bottle shop in Camillus outside.
I'm going there tomorrow.
Bro, they usually they get District 96. They might have some.
I'm going to see some Foreigner, Dan. You're cold
Are you going
blooded?
to see-
Oh,
you're going to
hey,
the
are
Kid
you
Rock
gonna
show?
stop by Branching Out?
Yeah, right before it. Yeah.
Foreigner.
Are you going to
Dude,
see-
they
you're
might
going
have
to
some
Kid
hot
Rock show?
Actually, what happened? Hang on. What's that? The what?
You were
said
saying
what?
you're going to see a Foreigner, right?
Yeah, it's
Kid
so
Rock?
it's
Kid
at
Rock.
the Kid Rock. Hopefully, Kid Rock.
What time are you going?
No, Kid Rock is touring with Foreigner.
Dude,
Yeah.
there's no way Kid Rock's here because it's a free show.
Joe, what time are
There's
you
no
going?
way Kid Rock's there.
Well, my buddy went to a Kid Rock show last night, and Foreigner was definitely with Kid Rock.
It's so the New York. Hang on. The New York State Fair is like the actual fair of the New York State. So it's in Syracuse, and you get like $3 a ticket to get into the fair.
Are you going to the fair?
Yeah, but I'm going branching out beforehand.
I want to eat fair food.
And I have a cooler, and I'm gonna have ice and shit to make sure it stays cold.
When damn it.
Why?
I totally forgot the fair was going on. Fuck.
Is there a fair going on here, Justin? Tell me. Inform
No,
me.
this is huge, man. State Fair is huge.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's fucking like the grounds are ridiculously like the walk across the grounds takes a while.
Dude, they legit put like massage machines
Oh,
around the fairgrounds. You can sit
Dude,
in and
it's
get your shit
fucking
massaged.
insane.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pop. So branching out bottle shops open 12 to 5. So I'm gonna pop in before there, and then go to the fucking fair and the show. and
What
everything.
time's the concert?
Like 8.
So what time are you going to the fair?
damn, dude.
Probably get there around like 4ish, 5. Walk around, look at shit, get some food, chill. I don't know.
Huh.
When's this happening? This
Tomorrow.
weekend or
Literally tomorrow. Yeah.
Holy wow! Okay, all right. Well, it doesn't even give me any time to get an airplane ticket. Jeez.
When's the last day of the fair?
I just started, so I think it's like at least a week or maybe next weekend.
Damn it! You should have let me know.
Damn it, Joe.
I'd like to go to Munich.
Is it-
and
to
hit
be
that.
clear-
Well, no, because I feel like you're driving right through me to get there.
I am. I mean, it was my dad and his girlfriend were like, "Hey, we're gonna
No,
go
that's
out
fine.
there
Yeah,
and
that's
Foreigner.
fine.
Do you want to go?" And I was like, "Well, how much is it?" And he's like, "It's $3 to get in." I'm like, "Yeah, well, how much is the show?" He's like, "It's free." I'm like, "It's free?" He's like, "Yeah, it's $3 to get in." I'm like, "Well, it's not free then." He goes, "No, but you get in the fair." I'm like, "What the fuck? This is so wait." I'm like, "Foreigner's playing a free fucking concert at a fair." I'm
Yeah,
like,
they do. They
I'm
do
like, I'll
that.
rock out to some fucking head games and Cold Blooded and fucking
That's awesome.
Hot Blooded, some fucking all that shit. I don't know.
$3.
$3, man.
Fuck. I got a thing at. I
Journey's
got a thing
awesome.
at 1
I
o'clock
love Journey.
tomorrow. I might talk to
Make it happen. Make it happen.
Yeah, you should tell her, dude. Like, I think it's $3 to get in. Like, fucking $3. I'll go see Foreigner
Yeah,
for
like-
fucking $3.
Like I said, me and Mike got a thing at
Shout out
1 because
to,
we're supposed to do a video tomorrow with
$3 for the Foreigner show.
a fellow YouTuber.
Shout out to Bumpy for my mic here. Do I sound better?
Oh, look at that. Look how
Oh,
Mike.
nice,
Oh
dude.
my god! Did he give you any leftover brisket so you can make some sandwiches? That's the key thing.
Bumpy gave me a new mic.
Awesome.
$17 White Claws just for you, Josh, for sure. I'll make sure to get one and let you know.
better. You better.
But only
I
black
love
cherry though,
Bumblebees.
nothing else.
Is
just
it
black
is that
cherry.
why you have the
You
new
better, you
angle,
better hit
Tanner?
me up on Instagram and show a can.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
$17 white claim.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really?
Dude,
God, that'd be cool to see $3.
the state fairs have to fucking rack in the loot, even with like the free entrances. Because you go like, oh, dude, I'll get a corn dog, be like $12. Like,
Their
$12 corn
food
dog?
alone, dude.
Turkey leg.
Honestly,
Turkey
my
leg.
favorite
Fried Snickers and shit. I
Yeah,
want
dude,
my
that.
favorite booth at the state fair is the place where you can take anything and they'll fucking deep fry it for you.
Oh yeah, dude,
Mm.
that is good stuff.
Yeah.
Not good for the heart, but good
No,
for the mind.
Definitely not good for my heart. I'm maxing out at one deep fried food tomorrow.
Joe,
Shit.
Joe,
Just
Joe,
don't let it-
I'm rolling up in there with the fucking
Damn,
Zweigels
man.
and saying, deep fry this for me.
Yeah, deep fried.
Well, and then I'll have broccoli after, please, sir. And it would have to be not cooked, fresh.
Deep fried broccoli.
I actually, it's funny because I eat 5 ounces of broccoli every day for my medication to make sure. I'm gonna just come in there and be like, "Can you deep fry this 5 ounces of broccoli, please? I need it for my heart." You don't understand.
You know what I've been loving
man.
is fucking
I know.
asparagus, dude. I fucking love it.
I love asparagus. Yes.
It smells so bad though, but yeah.
I know it
It
does.
smells bad, but it's so fucking good.
It's really
Asparagus is
stinky.
So good, dude.
Yeah.
And what are those little cabbages?
Brussels.
Brussels
Oh,
sprouts.
Brussels
Brussels
sprouts,
sprouts
I'll
are
fuck
so
with
good.
Brussels
I
sprouts.
love
I
them.
like Brussels
With
sprouts.
garlic and salt. Oh,
Oh,
so
yeah,
good.
Bacon, dude. Have you ever had like
roast them
Bacon.
up.
roasted Brussels sprouts with like
Roasted,
bacon and
dude.
some like maple?
Even smoked. I mean, put them in the
Not
smoker.
some maple, Josh. All the maple, right, Dan? All the maple.
Oh,
Ah, it's so good, man.
You want a
It's
side of
amazing.
Brussels sprouts with your maple? Is that
like I need like just
It's
give
funny
me a
how your
fucking liter of
taste
maple and
buds
like one
lead
Brussels
you.
sprout.
I love
Dude.
maple syrup, dude.
Oh, dude.
As you get older, you acquire these taste buds. You know, it's like,
Yeah,
God, I
Yeah,
really
that
like
is funny.
Brussels
I thought
sprouts.
that.
They're so good.
that's
Yeah.
what I love. Beans. I can eat a whole can of lima beans all day.
Oh hell yeah!
Although I'll
dude.
tell you what, man, dude, my kid,
No
he
doubt.
fucking loves vegetables.
Really?
That's
Wow.
good.
Oh my,
that's a good
my
thing.
kid will be going ape shit. If we're cooking Brussels sprouts, he'll just sit there until they're done.
Dude, he's gonna live till he's 110.
Dude, there's a lot of kids that have such picky fucking palates that they'll be like, dude, I like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, and that's where they like.
Yeah.
Dude,
top
my
off.
kid literally threw a
Crazy.
temper tantrum in front of the fridge because we wouldn't fucking give him beans at the moment.
Oh, dude, I love any beans, dude.
I like
green
green
beans. Green beans.
Green
Like
beans.
he was literally just like kicking the fridge. Green beans.
Yeah,
green
give me any
Give it
beans. Navy beans, lima beans, pork and beans.
meatloaf sandwich, sloppy Joe, sloppy.
Out of it. Always
Do,
get
do,
out of it.
do you think if we left the stream and came back 24 hours later, last beer would still be here? He's like pinto beans,
Yes.
chili beans,
like
baked
fucking
beans.
Bubba from Forrest Gump. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a whole live stream about beans and
Now listen, you can't do it on Friday night to upset Alex at all. But if you just do a bean and
bean.
beer pairing night, like instead of on Sundays,
Dude,
like,
Alex gets so concerned.
he does.
He gets so concerned.
He does.
I was watching the end of it last night. I just caught the tail end of the pretzel one. And by the way, watching that show, even for like 10 minutes or whatever I did today, I went and bought an entire fucking jar of the peanut butter filled pretzels.
they're good,
I literally did because I'm fat mostly. But so I watched the end of it. And like he was like, we're gonna do a revisit of this. I don't know when, but sometime down the road. Like he's already got a revisit for peanut butter.
What a great pairing to have with beer. It's like
Yeah,
I had the most interesting
Peanut
snack
beer.
today.
Peanut butter is even better
lima
than
beans
peanuts, in
and-
my opinion.
No,
And then pretzels on top of it. It's like
Wagyu let me guess. It was Wagyu beef with like a side of like some sort of like
All right, give
No,
a second. Give
I
a second.
had
calamari or
I had tangy tamarind Doritos.
Oh, dude, I saw them.
that
So
sounds
couldn't you buy them off of their website with the spice?
Yeah, I got them off the website. I got
Yeah,
those. I
I
got
would
the
like
mustard
to do it, right?
Doritos. I got the Cool
So
Ranch
what I would like to do
Lay's.
is down the line, right? I would like to do some type of like
Wagyu beef and
Patreon.
beer.
No, Patreon GoFundMe. And I would like to have, some type of event where we could have people from all over on the beer community get together And
Yeah, we're doing that.
yeah, I know but that's very short. Isn't that like
That's
a
the very
week-
definition of what we're doing.
Beer Palooza?
Beer Tuber Palooza.
But
I don't-
isn't like
that
isn't
kind of
that like a
money,
big
man. We don't have that
you
kind
know
of
like somebody else that's doing that?
No, we all just get together and it's in Albany.
But who's like in charge of it?
I mean,
Nobody really. I guess
Nobody really.
Kyle from No Hype pretty much got the
We-
Airbnb.
basically he sends out sent out a mass email to like a bunch of people, and then people that we forgot to invite who are like good people. You want to come?
Yeah. When are you guys doing it now?
Less than a month away. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
That's
That's what I'm saying. So like down the line, I would like to do something that's
Okay.
Well, you don't even have to do a GoFundMe. You just say, "Hey,
Yeah.
let's find a like common
what,
like middle ground space and
if
just
you're
like,
gonna rent out like a hall or something, you know.
No, we ran out of fucking Airbnb for the whole weekend
Oh, that's cool.
and they allowed up by how much was it, like 16 or 18 people at this Airbnb?
to stay.
It's like an entire townhouse, like 3
So even if you don't
stories.
stay, it's in Albany. You find a nearby hotel if there's too many people, and then you just show up at the B&B during the day and night to film videos, drink, bottle share, or whatever.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude.
I will tell you what, Tanner. I know it's very short notice this year,
Yeah,
but it generally it's a yearly thing. I mean, minus the pandemic, because Matt hosted it one year, then they didn't do it because of the pandemic, and
Then he hosted it again.
Then he hosted again. Now this year it's in Albany. Like next year, generally it's in like the fall type. So
Well, it wasn't summer.
I
They
would say,
changed it late summer,
August,
or or late summer,
There's
early
also
fall.
the issue too. On my end, I have to pick my friggin' vacations
yeah.
in December,
I am now.
Yeah, that's
which is
rough.
stupid, which is bullshit, and it's stupid, and it pisses me off. But I make good money, and I have good benefits, good 401k. I get matched. If I maxed on my 401k, they max out at 10%, which is
wow, that's good.
which is really good. But it's like I said, vacation wise,
What are your days off, Tanner?
Wednesdays and Thursdays, unfortunately. Yeah. So I am working them all, but
I have no idea where I'm going to be in a year.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I totally would like to,
True.
if it's like a year notice or something. So at the end of this year, if we talked with everybody in the beer community who's willing to do it, so it's like, you got to talk to all the people who are willing to do it. You're not just gonna say to people who aren't really up for it, like, oh, you got to do this, because they might not be able to do it as far as funds and all this other stuff, work related. But I personally would try to get something together.
Right.
And that's what I was saying, whereas like, it'd be cool if we could start like some type of GoFundMe or whatever.
Well, you gotta plan it out.
I would say this. You get generally the group that you hang out with, like this group or whatever, generally, most of the people live in the northeast quadrant of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would just, in an ideal situation, you would just pick the most central area that would be even for most of the people. You like and
Well,
just send out.
yeah,
You get everyone's email, and you send an email. Hey, we want to do this. These dates. If you can make it, you're invited. Who's interested. You know what I mean. That's basically how Matt coordinated Beer Tour Palooza. He just, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to do something.
But you know what? You could probably virtually be part of Beer Tuber Palooza, because I know at one point we did a live stream last year and stuff.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Yeah, but virtually compared to being in person.
Yeah, being
Right,
there,
yeah.
hanging out with people and just sharing.
In
beer.
person, I could slap the $17 White Claw out right out of
Oh,
Josh's
my
hand.
God.
Yeah.
Just slap it right out of his hands. Be like, no, I'm saving you from yourself.
Where are you, Josh?
What's that?
You're in Michigan.
Virginia.
Oh, Virginia.
Yeah.
I always get Virginia and Michigan confused. I think who's from Michigan? BC.
Commerce Aussie, I think is.
Yeah, I think is Michigan too. Yeah.
Dude, I got a little tipsy during last year's Beer Tuber Palooza, right? I did pretty good though. I did pretty good. I was drinking water,
You're welcome.
for every bit of beer based on Joe's advice. So I did pretty good, but I got a little tipsy. So Joe had brought some foods that had a lot of vitamin K and stuff in it for his condition.
Oh, yeah.
And one of them was like Fritos or some bullshit.
There was Fritos and like coleslaw.
Yeah. So anyways, Joe comes out and I got the fucking bag of chips in my hand. I'm sitting there fucking munching on. Like, dude, you fucking trying to kill me? What are you doing? You're eating my fucking vitamin K shit. I was like, oh shit, man, sorry, I totally forgot.
Can't beat my vitamin K stuff, dude. That's to the death of me, literally.
Dude, it was a good time though. It really was.
Yeah, I'd like to do more of a meetup. I mean, I've only been really friends with the beer community, and I've only known these guys since maybe like February of this year, so it hasn't been very long at all. But I've hung out with John, Bumpy, and Eric so far, and all three of those guys are pretty close to me, But I would definitely like to hang out with more people that are around me and stuff.
Considering it that those three are around you guys, the closest big city that I feel is fun and would make sense would be Boston.
Philadelphia.
No, not Philadelphia. Never Philadelphia. Unless we just want to go on a fucking cheesesteak fucking run.
Oh my god! I'll take you guys to Kensington. We can have a great time.
The only thing I don't like about Philly, everything shuts down at like 5 p.m.
No.
Yes.
You get batteries thrown at you too occasionally, just once in a while.
Every once in a while. I'm trying to go overseas, dude. I've been saving up to go to Spain sometime next year to do Run Into the Bulls.
And that's where Josh dies.
Yeah, I was saying, I hope you do well.
Josh isn't happy until a bull makes him do 7 backflips.
Dude, Running the Bulls, I mean, all you got to do, here's the thing about Running the Bulls. They have different tiers of bulls.
Josh is going to get smacked by a bull. And he's
no. So you don't.
How much do you weigh, Josh? Like $170?
No, like 84 pounds max.
I feel like I could clip this and overlay this on the video of you getting a horn and
this is where things went wrong.
Here's the thing. I've watched so many videos about Running the Bulls. There's different tiers of the bulls. So you get the slower bulls. As long as you don't veer off the path, you'll be all right.
The moment he knew.
This man.
I'm not going to be.
I'm a little too deep into YouTube and Google lore here. He's like, this is what
Running with the Bulls.
Actually, they didn't have. Actually, this past year they didn't have too many gore. People didn't get gore.
Have you ever seen Dazed and Confused?
I have, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know the thing is like, where he's like, here's the thing, man. If I go up and punch him, within seconds, the herd just comes in, they separate him, ain't nothing gonna happen. Yep. And then he goes in and Clint just starts fucking him up and nobody does anything.
No. Here's the thing about Running the Bulls. I've watched many videos. I've watched instructional videos about how to prepare yourself for running.
You went right down the YouTube fucking rabbit hole.
I'm trying to do it, dude.
Justin, you're not the brewery. You don't brew beer. You're not the owner of the brewery, dude.
Josh, as the great Mike
You're the
Tyson
retailer.
once said,
you sell beer for them.
As the great Mike Tyson once said, he said,
so
everybody has a plan until the bull spears you in the asshole. And that's all I'm saying.
I'm not going to get speared by a bull.
I mean, by no means.
You might get speared by a bull. That's
I could get speared by a bull, but I'm not. I'm
having a hard time with my wife right now.
Pack of the bulls, and I'm gonna run for my fucking life. I'm not gonna be turning around live.
Damn, beer man, you all right?
Whatever it is.
No,
your wife trying to shut you down for the evening, or what?
Pissing me off right now, dude.
Here, I've seen things like if you get in the line, like they're this strict. So like, let's say you line up because there's like a lineup before they release the bulls.
Big ownership for a brewery.
If you try to like veer off, like before they release the bulls, they'll like the cops and shit will like beat the shit out of you because like you're messing with the whole flow of the whole schematic of it, you know. So like I said, you just got to get the slower bowls. Don't veer off the path.
The
Just
slower
keep going
ones.
straight.
How do you tell which one's a slower,
alright.
Josh?
Well, there's different days, so they have like different. They have like different tiers. They have different tiers of like.
You're a
I just
slow
keep
bowl?
picturing Mike Tyson.
Listen,
That's
So,
I
like,
just keep picturing Mike Tyson.
yeah, there's a whole process, dude. I've studied this. I've researched it.
There's
I
a
just keep
lot of
picturing Mike
things.
Tyson.
I know what day to go on it.
Everybody's got a plan, but then until they get punched in the face.
Yeah, that's exact, dude. There's a lot of
Why am I
things.
lying?
There's a lot of things that I pictured this night would be.
I'm trying to get
I
my
didn't
girl
think
to
I'd-
do it, but she's like, "Oh, I'll watch from the balcony," and I said, "Okay."
That's
Listen,
well,
I'm not trying to kill your dreams. If that's your dream, you go do you.
At no
But-
point today would I think I would be in Tanner's chat that has been live for over 4 hours, and Josh of all people would be selling me on going to Spain to run with the Bulls. Like I never thought in a million years we would be here right now.
And we can have beers afterwards. Like,
Well, if you're not dead, yeah, you could.
well, you're not going to be dead.
Well,
You might get
Josh,
tricked
Josh,
a little bit.
before you go to Spain, can you just get on a stream and say who gets the
Next
bowl?
year.
Who gets the beer bowl if you don't come back?
Well, I have 2 beer bowls, so I mean, I could.
Oh, okay.
I want that $65 Vail beer, please. That's what I.
Yeah, there you go. Just beer mail all your
I'll
beers.
write my will before I go over there.
There you go.
We'll make sure to clip all these so when we have a
I
good
want
doc
to
for,
I want to do that,
afterward.
and I want to do swimming with the sharks where they put you in the cage and they drop you in the ocean.
There you
Joe,
go.
did you see the new video from Shark Week this year?
No.
Oh my god, dude!
Is it crazy?
Dude, the fucking dude was in like this clear fucking cage or whatever, and he's simulating like a fucking seal and shit. This fucking huge shark came up and fucking crushed this shit, and the guy was swimming for his fucking life, like inches away. The fucking
that?
shark came up and just crushed the fucking shit.
I bet you
It
never
was
thought
gone.
that was going to happen. He
It was
like,
gone.
You
This
told me
guy,
this was
he started
work.
freaking out. You could tell. You're like, he's like, it was not planned, dude. This guy's freaking out. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's fucking trying to swim to the fucking boat. It was fucking unreal, dude. It was
That's
unreal.
crazy, dude. I need to look that shit up.
Yeah, fuck him out. Man, you don't mess
Fuck
around with
that.
sharks.
I'm gonna try
dude.
and find
Fuck
it right now.
No, you don't mess with.
People are like, oh, you
sharks.
want to swim with sharks? No, I'm good. I watch people swim with sharks. I'm not swimming with sharks.
Have fun. It's like
I'm telling you, dude.
it's like bungee jumping. Fuck that.
Running into the bulls, dude. That'd be like the most cool fucking.
Make sure you're not wearing any red Philly shirts. That's
Here
all
you
I'm
go. Hold on.
Well, you know, bulls are colorblind, so they, which is crazy because they have like the red fucking,
saying. Mhm.
you know, with the matadors and all that stuff. But bulls are colorblind, so they really can't see.
But what is the point behind the red flight
I-
of the Matadors do?
I'm not too
All right.
sure, but
All
I
right,
just-
Tanner. Here.
if I survive, I'm gonna, I'll do a live after.
Well, hang out. Now you were like, I'm not gonna die. Nothing's gonna go bad. Now you're
Tanner,
saying if
bring
I
this up.
survive, what happened? What happened?
I'll survive.
Can you bring
I'll
it up?
survive. I'm telling you, I'm
While
getting
we're live?
the slower
Or is that
bulls.
gonna be an issue?
It's like the first day.
I don't
pick a
know.
Well, actually, it's like
It might
I think it's
possibly
like
be.
3 or 4 days.
Do you want in the live?
Yeah, I think we're gonna hit. We're
End
gonna.
it, and then I'll show
It's
it.
been 4 hours.
I think we're gonna end this one. Yeah, we're at 4 hours and 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Holy
So
my hell!
the longest that I've ever
Jeez.
done a live stream, but it's been fun. Definitely enjoyed hanging out. We had a lot of people on here tonight, which was cool.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about actually doing more live streams like this, not just your typical beer shows and stuff. Just more hangout and conversation and topics and stuff like that. So I think that this will be something that might happen in the future.
There you
So
go.
if you're looking forward to that, definitely stay tuned. Go check out all these guys. They all have their own channels. Dan from Athletics Beer Reviews, him and Mike do a great job doing beer reviews. Also, this guy on the right of me, Joe, the Beer Patrol, go check him out as well. Joe, I've actually I watched you in the future before. Didn't actually think that I would ever hang out with you, so it's cool hanging out with you.
Nah, sweet dude. I'm glad you gave me the link on.
I think I just subscribed to Joe actually.
You know, fuck you, Josh, you piece of shit. Now I know why Rich hates you.
It took a while, Jesus Christ.
But eventually, down the line, maybe Joe will get a goddamn webcam and he'll actually.
Oh, I have one. It's will I turn it on? That's
hiding.
the question.
He's possibly not
you
wearing
don't have a
pants right now, so
I am butt naked, so good stuff.
Well,
But then you also got this guy down below, John Last Beer. He's got to put out more content. He does his Sunday show.
Yeah, maybe I'll go live tomorrow.
Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern time. He does the beer bowl discussions that he needs to do more often. He also needs to do more beer reviews.
Catch up in 2023 running of the Bulls.
So go check out Josh Last Beer over here. Josh, put out more. If I have anything to say about Josh,
check out Philly Crooker 87.
Philly Crooker 87 on Instagram. Yeah, definitely put out some more just straight up videos. Josh.
I want a live stream from Josh just detailing his straight up plan to run the Bulls.
Yes,
yeah, there you go. That'd be a fun video.
That'd be great. Uninterrupted.
But I would also like to see some more reviews from Josh over there. He's a great reviewer. We also had Ridge tonight. Go check out Ridge. Bumpy Road Brews. Check out his Monday show. And we also have the legendary Beer Man down here. Beer and Cheese Tuesday.
I don't know about legendary, but thank you.
And what do you got over there for Beer and Cheese, Beer Man?
Beer and cheese, I don't even know. I forgot. Hold on, let me bring it up. I can find it real quick.
I think I have a picture as well.
I think it's blue cheese, chevet, whatever the fucking goat cheese, right? Something else.
Marzen, so it's a Marzen foreign extra stout or any Belgian style with a chevre or goat cheese curds or any pungent cheese.
So maybe more your pungent cheese than that.
So I'll be there. Beer and cheese.
And it goes from us.
And we also got his Wednesday show that is Ghostbusters themed. So if you can think of a beer that reminds you of Ghostbusters, and so his Tuesday show is 8, and his Wednesday show is 6 Eastern time, so my time. So if you're looking at West Coast time, it would be around 3 hours behind that. So I believe Beer and Cheese is going to run you at like
5,
and then I Like Your Style is going to be around 3.
3, yeah, and it's hard.
The cheese?
Well, the cheese, yeah, it could be hard.
Could be hard.
Yeah.
But go check out these guys. We also have Miscellaneous Brew Reviews over here.
He hasn't really,
he hasn't really been doing much of his shows lately, but he does do some Thursday night beer sessions, and he also does his power hours every once in a while. And then he's got his inebriated thoughts, which is pretty cool, which is pretty much like what we've been doing right now, where it's like just open beer discussion and just open discussion where we're just drinking and have a good time, kind of open bar thing.
Check out his 1 chip challenge too that he did recently.
Oh yeah, the Pocky 1 chip challenge. That's definitely something to go look at.
Took it quite well.
Yeah. So for me, Wednesday we'll be doing Will It Mix. So if you guys are interested, we're going to be mixing up some cocktails, cuvee, and some beers.
Covey.
Yeah, so that'll be 9 p.m. Eastern time after Wildcard Wednesday with Eric.
Beer brawls.
What is it?
No beer brawls.
Well, we did beer brawls last week. So I'm gonna try to keep
with the cans.
He was thinking about maybe doing a sober beer brawl.
Even the Saturday show might actually just turn into Rate That Beer, might turn into just open discussion. Which I like. I like the fact that we kind of just opened it up and just hung out for a while, because that's kind of what I wanted to do with Rate That Beer. It wasn't supposed to be like a strictly beer review show. I wanted to have some open discussion and have some different topics about beer and stuff. But I think we're gonna wrap it up. And thank you to the panel, thank you to the chat, everybody that was here tonight. Justin, Ridge, Miscellaneous, Beerman, Dan was in there. A lot of the people that were here tonight. Oh, also Yeti. Yeti was in here with us.
Oh yeah, Yeti.
Yeti Anonymous.
Does he have a channel?
Shout out to him.
Yeti with a D.
Yeah, Yeti Anonymous. I believe that's his channel. Sam Smalley was here.
Fuck Sam. I mean, Sam's awesome. He's a great guy. Sam is a
You, Sam.
Oh,
Get your rig together, Sam.
that was cool.
Yeah,
Dickie's
Sam-
Beer Reviews
Sam's
was
sweet.
here. Cheers to Dickie's Beer Reviews. Go check them out as
Nice.
well.
Dixie's
we also
really
had,
awesome, man.
We also had Craig in here. Craig was in here for a little
yeah,
bit.
Craig.
Dick Beer
Craig.
Reviews.
It was like 4 a.m. in Belgium. He's just hanging out. and stuff.
This guy, Dick Halsman.
Dick Halsman.
I've never heard of you, Dick Halsman.
Oh yeah, KY Brew Review.
Yeah, we also had KY Brew
Oh,
Reviews,
yeah.
which are
Nice.
They're pretty
these
big.
guys from
Right.
Kentucky. Yeah, and I was actually pretty excited to see them in the chat.
They do good
I've
shit.
watched a lot of their videos. Yeah, they make some great videos, great reviews. Go check them out.
Maybe
They do
it's
a lot of
satisfied.
they do some live streams and a lot of reviews. Special K is pretty much the operator of that channel. He's a great dude from Kentucky. Him and Radar and Steel Reserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are awesome. We also
Yeah.
had Cheryl Crawford in here.
Great.
Cheryl Crawford said cheers to all of us.
Yeah.
Justin once again. Shit. If there's anybody else. I think that's pretty much it.
Joe popped in for a little bit. Joe, Beer
Oh,
Patrol.
there you go.
Josh, I'm gonna need you to settle down. Get it under control.
I'm
okay?
looking. If there's a Polliner
Joe
Oktoberfest,
was here.
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
was
go
here.
look up that because Polliner makes some good stuff. Did I have their Oktoberfest?
Joe, do you have any shout outs, Joe, or no?
Yeah, you got any
Shout out to Philly Cocker 87, I think his name is on Instagram. He loves the Phillies and everything
running the
about
Bulls next
yeah, running the Bulls circa 2023. Will he die? The percentage is at
Philly
80% that he's dead. Philly
Oh, we can do a poll. We can do a poll.
Cock meat sandwich.
Next year.
Oh, sorry. That was bad. Sorry.
Check
All
out-
right, well, we're at
Yeah,
we're at
Harold and
the longest
Kumar.
I've ever
You might as well just shut it down at 4:20 to make Beer Man happy.
Oh yeah, we got about 2 minutes. Can we wait 2
We
more
just gotta watch
minutes?
the shark video. We gotta watch the shark
You
video.
got 1
Oh,
minute. It's 4:20.
There we go. We got 1 minute. Less than 1 minute now. You want to talk about aliens?
But no, yeah, it's definitely been fun. Like I said, so we're running up to Sunday. Josh, you gonna do your show tomorrow?
Yeah, Josh.
Possibly.
Go for
If
it.
it's
dude.
not there, it's because I'm
You're gonna-
recuperating.
If I'm
Stay
not
tuned.
there, it's because I'm rocking out the Foreigner.
It might be. I might do my show tomorrow. I haven't done it in like about 2 weeks.
Yeah, you haven't done it in a while, so go.
Yeah,
for
you're
it.
retired, aren't you? Retired?
What?
Retired or retired?
He's retired.
Okay. That's just
that was on me. I should have enunciated a little better.
But yeah, so after Sunday tomorrow, last beer up there. Hopefully, doesn't have a couple discussions. Make sure to catch
Tomorrow
up
night, maybe.
over on Bumpy's channel, which is
420.
he normally does his new brew, which bring any new beer, but Monday's gonna be
Multi Monday.
Multi Monday. Thank you.
English dark milds, baby.
Dark Milds, yeah.
Or any mild. English
Yeah,
mild in
English
general.
Got mine in the
Yeah,
fridge,
English
baby.
mild.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank
Only
you guys
milds?
for watching tonight. Thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out and, on the panel. And if
Thanks for
anybody's
inviting
still
us.
around in the chat, thank you guys for hanging out. And we're gonna sign this one out. And until next time, if there's anything that you guys like to see on my channel, make sure to leave a comment down below. And don't forget to like and subscribe to my upcoming videos. Look at beer. Thanks for watching, guys.
Cheers. Cheers, brother.
And we're out.